Now, there we go. Hopefully audio is okay. Could not sleep. Pain literally woke me up. Okay. The Civil War quest, wasn't it? We've pretty much done all we can across the... let's say outside of towns. We've all of those done. Some of the quests are held up because of the main story, the Civil War. So now is the time, I suppose. And then we'll probably finish up on the Dragonborn DLC, or get to a certain point in this. So we don't have the miscellaneous option to join the Stormcloaks or the Legion because of that little bug, but it's still there. So let's go join the Legion. That's done in Solitude. Rex, come on. Now is not the time, guys. Come on, you were asleep. Move. Go back to sleep. That's something I want to get, actually. I should be carrying around some potion. Excuse me. Yeah. Careful not to sell it. Right, let's go join the Legion. Eventually we'll have to do that Dragon Rising quest. Where is the Legion? Oh yeah, Solitude.
I once captained a ship called the Argent Raptor. She struck an iceberg and went down just north of Windhelm.
Fletching suits me. It's difficult and sometimes tedious.
Actually, I think I have one potion. I'll sell it here.
May the gods watch over your back.
Oh, hi Jordan. And how have you been?
Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage? Return anytime you need arms or armor.
Woke up a little while ago. Killer pain in my leg. Sciatica. So, couldn't get back to sleep, so I said, yeah, why not? Some Skyrim.
Saved me from the streets, and they can save you from your trials as well.
Oh, we're starting off the Civil War on this one. Yeah. The pain was that intense, I was dreaming. And, you know how it manifests in a dream. Strange dream. Oh, hi Jesse. How are you? Oh, we're going with the Empire. I usually side with the Empire. But with this playthrough anyway, we'll have no choice. There's one quest in particular. It's you know that rescuing that Tamur, or that Nord guy from the Tamur in Whiterun. That cannot be properly finished. Let's say if you don't side with them. You know how you go in, you kill everyone, you break them out. If you ever look at, let's say the objectives, one has always failed, find a way, to get them out. Well, even though you did get them out. And actually the way is, when you get tied in with Tullius, he'll give you a pardon letter, and you can get him released. It's kind of cool. But because it takes so long, you have to go through all of this. I rarely do it. you know. But in this one, we want the perfect playthrough, so we'll definitely be going that way. Oh, that's good to hear. Yeah, not too bad. Just a bit of pain woke me up in my leg, but nothing too serious, but enough to wake me up. Yeah, sciatica. Yeah. Yeah. It even I was just talking to Jarton. It even manifested in my dream. I thought I was injured in my dream. Yeah. Oh, the mind. So, what have you guys been up to? I was lucky I never had that dream. Oh, actually I did. I've dreamt like that a ton of times, but didn't actually pee. How lucky is that? Yeah. But I heard some people saying if they pee in their dream, they'll pee in real life. Thank goodness that didn't happen to me. Like, with all my problems I have, like, I think the last straw would be bedwetter. That would be unacceptable. Oh, that's cool. Nice, relaxing. Yeah, no, lucky it's never happened. I've heard people say that, if somebody is sleeping, and, their hand is hanging off the side of the bed, if you get a bowl of warm water and just leave their fingers in it, that they'll actually pee in their sleep. I've never put that one to the test, actually. I might. Yeah, I might. I'll sneak in some morning on the wife with a bowl of warm water and see if it works. I'll be sure to have my camera phone ready as well. Yeah, I heard that. How true it is, I doubt it, because I've dreamt quite a few. Well, not quite a few times, but that I can remember, maybe 2, 3 times, where in my dream I was, literally doing that, and no accidents. Right. It is, isn't it? To be honest, I don't think it works. But I suppose there would be the odd person maybe susceptible to that. Probably. Castle Dower. Yeah, this is the one.
I'm telling you, Ulfric's planning an attack on Whiterun.
He'd be insane to
Are you lost?
He doesn't.
Yeah.
Are my men now giving free rein to anyone who wanders into the castle?
Yeah.
Some reason to be here.
It's the only thing that cheers me up, Jordan. You get something to do when you can't sleep, and it actually makes you feel a little better, You can't put a price on that. Although if it was left at Todd, there would be a price on it. And a hefty one. I believe we've already met.
Have we? Oh, of course. You were at Helgen. One of the prisoners, if I recall correctly.
I was set free. I could have gone anywhere. I came to fight for the Emperor. Yeah.
Advar's alive. I hope that's true. He's a damn good soldier. But he hasn't reported in yet, so he can't exactly confirm your story.
My God, what's he doing?
Meantime, why don't you
I've been playing for 500 hours and he hasn't even reported
I
in yet.
suspect we might have use for someone resourceful like you.
I think he might be gone AWOL.
Besides, I'm sure your being imprisoned was all a terrible misunderstanding.
Of course. Actually, they never really explained why we were on that cart, did they?
I remember.
Speak with Legate Ricka. She will determine if you are Legion material.
Okay, that's good.
You survived Helgen?
Ooh, I thought for a moment there it was
Then you
bugged.
made it out alive. I've
Oh,
got a good feeling about you, and I don't often get good feelings about anything.
it's never bugged for me before, but miscellaneous objective has disappeared, but it's common.
I've got a little
little test lined up. Pass
Yeah, that's
that,
good.
And we'll talk about you joining the Legion. Is that
Okay.
confidence or bravado? Confidence I can use. Bravado
Yeah.
soldiers killed.
Maybe
We'll soon
both.
find out. I'm sending you to clear out Fort Haragstad. If you survive,
Right, here we go.
if you die, then I'll have no further use for your corpse.
What's
The
up
ancients
there?
built many of the fortresses that dot the landscape of Skyrim. Sadly, most have fallen into disrepair.
This would be
and nearly
easy, just
all
plowing
are
through these
run by
guys.
Bandits or other vagabonds. Fort Haragstad is one of the few that remains mostly intact. We're going to install a garrison there, but first you're going to clean out.
Oh, we've come a long way in this game.
Good, that's
There
what I
we
want
go.
to hear. Now go make it happen, soldier.
He'd be insane to try.
Now, you see that completed, join the Legion? Even though I didn't have the miscellaneous. It's got to do with a bug on this. It can only hold so many finished quests. And then what it's supposed to do is the bottom ones would disappear as these top ones come into play. But what happens is sometimes it takes out some of these, both the main and miscellaneous waiting quests. But they're still there. It's just they're not showing up. So that's why I've been taking the quests one at a time. But imagine if you had maybe 10 quests on this you didn't get around to. They've been there for ages, and you know, one would go missing, two. So you'd never remember them, you know. But I noticed that. That's why I usually, let's say, especially when I'm doing all the ones in the Thieves Guild, I will try and keep it down to a minimum of about 2 waiting quests on this, and keep them cleared as much as possible. As I said, it's just the marker for it, you know, would disappear and any trace, but once you meet back up with them and talk, it reappears again. You see that? Joining the Legion. Yeah. It's very common. Apparently the cause is this can only hold 128. How stupid is that? And especially with me with stupid Anniversary Edition, that's a ton more quests. And after 128, what it's supposed to do is remove the bottom one and then add to the top. But sometimes it takes from here and just removes those instead. Yeah? Oh, I see. Okay.
That's not what my scouts report, sir. Every
So you're
day
better off.
Riften, Dawnstar,
You're not even. That's why I don't take the quests. You know, I just leave them. It would be easy to go into a town, take all of the quests, you know, and then eventually get around to them. But, you know, as you finish other quests, they might disappear and you might forget about them. And then going back and talking to people would be no good. You already had your objective to go to this dungeon or that dungeon or talk to this guy. You'll never find them. Yeah. And then, let's face it, if you had 10 or 12 quests there, you know, over a long period of time, and then some going on and some coming off, like if one or two disappeared, you wouldn't even know. You wouldn't even notice. But even without the Anniversary Edition and that ton of quests, it happens, you know, eventually. But it's pretty retarded, you know, having a limit, a hard limit, on the amount of finished quests displayed of 128. That's where the real problem started. And then, let's say, the system where, like, for the newest quest finished, the oldest one would be deleted. Well, yeah, that's fairly okay if you're doing that. The problem is that sometimes it will delete the quest you've yet to do. But only the display of it. You know, obviously the quest is still there. But if you don't have a marker for it, or if you forget the quest, what's the chances of finding it? Yeah, it happens on all versions. It just depends on how much quests you do. It's just with the Anniversary Edition, there's like 100 and something more quests. You know, so you'll hit that 128 target a lot quicker, you know. apparently there's a mod fix for it on PC. But the guys were saying that it's a pretty big size. You know? It's a pretty big size. But yeah, apparently there's a mod fix for it. That's what they've been saying. I wouldn't know, I've never played on PC. But imagine a silly problem like that, you know? It's things like that that should have been fixed. I'm sure it wouldn't be too hard. But then again, you know, God knows what went wrong there. Maybe they tried to fix that, they've got to change so much coding. But setting a hard limit on the display of quests, I think is a bit silly. No, let's do this. We're going off to the fort. Now, even though we'll kill everyone here, we won't actually be... Do you remember this one? We tried to clear it a few times. It wouldn't clear. These forts rarely clear.
You picked a bad time to get lost.
But it might clear from this, who knows?
I'll try and make this quick.
You see, it needs a boss here before it will clear. I think we can get a few of those done, but there's another 4 or 5 of them, let's say, that we don't get to do. I might have a look at them a little later. We're doing this, but it doesn't make much of a difference. Well, the way clearing dungeons works on this, it's a certain one guy you've got to clear. The bandit boss, usually. So, technically you could sneak in, just kill that guy, and be cleared on this. What areas? But we're not going that way. Why should we? We're the Dragonborn. And the Dragonborn doesn't compromise. Well, I suppose it's not a bad system if you think about it. You know, let's say you get a quest to clear a dungeon and it's part of a quest. Let's say there's 20 enemies in there. And, no, you had to kill all 20. If one didn't spawn, yeah, you were pretty much done, weren't you? And then the odds of getting a bug, you know, if it was down to just, let's say, one of those NPCs, the boss, you know, killing him and then you've cleared it, well, you're 20 times less likely, you know, to have any problems. It was a big thing at the start. You know, NPCs, you know, not spawning enough of them inside, or, you know, stuff like that. And respawning was an issue as well. Now let me see, what's here? We have the fort and we've got the prison. So, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll do the prison first.
Now ain't this a surprise?
Gotta love that sword. Right, I'm sure we did this before, guys. Here, we'll know if we look in here. No! Apparently we didn't. Okay, we might be able to get this one cleared. Yeah, you're probably playing on the special edition. The base game with the DLCs. That was pretty lousy of BGS, wasn't it, back in the day? You know, we used to be playing Skyrim on the 360. I remember I had a copy. And then Microsoft went to Xbox One. So obviously we assumed that, you know, we could play our disc on that it would be backward compatible. But they never did that. Instead, they sold it again for the new console edition. That's something you'll probably see coming back, guys. You know, you'll probably, especially now, let's say that Xbox are selling games. You know, every time they make a new console, you know, you'd have to get your game again, you know, to suit that console. Yeah, I can see that happening. Nice money spinner. Prison, prison, prison. Oh, that's the prison. Now let's hit the fort. Yeah, absolutely, Sindra. And how have you been? No, but if you think about it from a greedy corporation point of view, you know, it was done in the past with BGS. Isn't it funny, guys, how BGS are always the first to do something really nasty? You know, they were the first, I think, to do microtransactions, you know, in games. And even before DLCs on Oblivion, they were doing things called plugins. You remember that? They're always the first to do something silly. Yeah. Oh, that's good to hear. Not too bad. Not too bad. Just woke up. Sciatica was killing me. Left leg. Not too bad. You know, nothing really, really, really bad, but nasty enough. You know, woke me up like a kind of muscle cramp, really intense muscle cramp. When I got up, moved around for a while, it wasn't too bad. And then, you know, I was awake. There's no way I was going back to sleep. So, always turn to my kind of favorite game, you know, Skyrim. Yurfik gives shout. Don't join Imperials. Ah. Well, the shouts you get in the game, there's 26 different shouts. And as far as I know, I've been playing it a good bit. You know, you're not going to get any more shouts than that. But I've passed this game many, many times. Tobai, is it? Yeah, yeah. Actually, the pain was so bad, Sindra, I was dreaming, and it manifested in a dream. Yeah. In the dream, I got injured, and that woke me up, and I felt the pain. And took his clothes. Oh, I always take the clothes, yeah. But I have a lot of time on this. Tobai, oh my, I couldn't even tell you how many playthroughs I've had. In the hundreds. Yeah. My record for a playthrough on any game, guys, would be Fallout 4. We were doing the quests and we were building settlements. Eventually the save gave up, but it gave up around, I think it was 2017 hours. That was a long playthrough, wasn't it? But it happens on really long saves. Yeah. But like we were doing some settlements, let's say, they could take anywhere from 15 to 200 hours. I was playing with some light mods like SOE, USO, and Snappy House Kid. Great mods. Oh, you've seen them? Yeah. Yeah, the radio station. Yeah. That was Outpost Zamunga. Yeah. Yeah, that was a pretty hard build. But that was fun. It had a little production thing, and I used the add-on, you know, the workshop add-on, the conveyor belts and stuff. They're doing a little production area in the bottom and packing area and loading. And then up top they were doing manufacturing. Yeah. But just 2 gigabytes of Jarton on on Fallout 4, where you're doing the building, and on Skyrim it's 5. Yeah. I suppose they had to keep it under control. 5 would have been nice on Fallout 4. Some of my favourites were the few I did in Starlight. Did you ever see that one I did? Was a large brown marble hotel, a casino. Yeah, that was one of my earlier builds. And then I did one in just 50 hours. And that was the King Solomon's Mines. Yeah. Yeah, that was nice, I thought. I think on the playlist that was the one I took, you know, as a kind of screenshot. Yeah. Oh, hi lady. Been popping in to say hi and wishing you well. Hope your stream is going well. Can't stay for long. Got to eat here. Have a good stream. And nice to see you again, lady. I hope you've been well. And absolutely nice to see you. I wish you and your family a happy Christmas and a great New Year. But yeah, nice to hear from you again. Yeah, it's been a while. And to you too, and your family.
Is someone there? Time to end this little game.
There we go. Well, we're doing our longest ever playthrough on this. We're using that silly anniversary edition. I wouldn't recommend it. Very, very buggy. But we're going for the perfect playthrough. Every single conceivable thing in the game, every quest done perfectly. And yeah, we're right on track for that. So this will be a very, very long playthrough, although we're about 85% through. We've done an awful lot. We're well over the 500-hour mark on this one. Oh yeah, we're playing Argonian Thief. We can't buy anything for our character. You know, soul gems, weapons, armor, ore, ingredients, spell tomes. It's been fun. But we can steal, we can farm, we can hunt, you know, that kind of stuff, and fish. And we can only wear stolen weapons and armor, but that one was easy, you know. You can steal some good stuff in this. Not as hard as you might think, but it makes it more interesting. Where usually stuff you discard pretty easily as junk, you know, is pretty rare. So, you know, it's nice to pick it up and that kind of thing, you know. All for a food time. I hope you enjoy your meal. Thanks again for stopping in and saying hi. Appreciate it. And nice to see you again, lady. Have a good one. Take care and all the best to you and your family. Bye. Now, I did a few too, Jordan, on Valheim. What Valheim? That's a really good building game, but I never got around to posting the bases. I did my very first base on that, and I really liked it. There was a large courtyard and a manor. We called it Raven Manor. Large courtyard, all the growing spots, all of that stuff. Large kind of medieval walkways, and huge harbour, enclosed harbour, and a lighthouse. Yeah, that was pretty decent at all. We did we did about 3 major builds, and I think 2 or 3 smaller ones. Yeah. Great building game. Yeah, I was absolutely in for the building. It was a massive grind getting the technology to build. The whole game is based around killing bosses, you see. I don't mind doing it, but it's not my favourite part of a game. Mine is building and exploration, you know. That's why I've been drawn to kind of survival games. But this was really based on bosses. So you'd have to progress through the bosses to get the junk you need to build, so that's what pushed me on. But it's also a game that's meant for several players. So playing single, you can play single player on it, but it's grueling, you know. Oh, hi Doodles, pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, and how have you been? Well, I hope. Oh, requires key. Okay, I don't get that one. It's probably something got to do with the anniversary edition. But we don't care. We're just here to assassinate everyone. Now. Oh, bandit chief. Now that's a chief. And by all accounts that is should be cleared. But it's rare to get these forts to clear. Not that it makes much of a difference, to be honest. Now we'll bring in our vendors to get rid of some of this junk. We'll sell this in. Yeah, we could sell it in. We could sell it in Solitude. Why not? There we go. Not too bad. Oh, that's good to hear. Made some. Oh yeah, they're quite hard, aren't they? Getting them to fit in the space and sizing them down. Yeah. Been keeping busy. Nice. You didn't swing more than 10 times. 19. Don't think. Yeah. The sword is pretty strong. Then, you know, I've absolutely maxed my character, which I always do. The problem with this game is when you do that, your character becomes very overpowered. But I always do that in every game, regardless. If I always max a character, you know. That's the fun part for me. Maxing that character. Oh, that was nice, guys, wasn't it? Spot on. Right, we are pretty much done. Let's get out of here. How are we getting out of here? This way, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Alright, time to go, guys. I think we got everyone. We should be good. So there's just a few of these kind of things, and then, you know, we'll get into the main story. Yeah, that's about it. We can sell the rest in Solitude. See the auto-saving, that's not supposed to happen. I'll have to get rid of that one. Also, it's resizing. Yeah, and it won't work. I tried it a few times. My son did a few for me. Yeah, I think he got some kind of app to help him size it, yeah. Yeah, apparently he got something like that, yeah. I tried to do it and it just wouldn't work. You know, they make it very, very complicated. Yeah. He did that thing I have, let's say, you know, that Croc thing. Yeah, he did a few of them. And even though he's not really into that, it seemed to be easy enough for him, but it was all hocus pocus to me. You would imagine that it would automatically resize something to, I suppose, too much work on their side. They're not going to really make it easy for you. So it works out, yeah. I think it was some kind of website like that, yeah, that he went to do the resizing. But the professional companies are ridiculous. Like $150, $200 for a tiny emote, you know, stuff like that. And then there's people going around, you know, these so-called artists. I know maybe it's not all of them, but it's a good quantity of them, and it's basically a scam. They're either getting money from you and not doing the job, or they're overcharging you for something that they got for free. You know, like the free stuff from our website. Or even worse again, they're selling you stuff that's not their work. You know, infringing the copyright of it. Yeah, you're better off not dealing with anyone, let's say, who would solicit any work from you, you know. Oh yeah, I kind of looked into it. There was one of the main websites, and it was like crazy, you know. For maybe a dozen emotes you would want and a few other things, you're talking maybe 700-800, maybe more. It was, I don't know. Well, people must be buying it. You know, kids are falling for it, I suppose. But shady and silly, yeah. You wouldn't mind paying anyone for their work, but I thought that was, Oh yeah. Me and my son sat down and we laughed. We wanted a few emotes and that. But if you want something, let's say, out from the mindless spam they have, just a tiny little change, you know, maybe your tag underneath and a tiny little change, it's astronomical. Yeah, you'd think you were hiring some top artist to paint a portrait of you. You know? No, I think they're better, you know. Actually just doing your own stuff, no matter what it's like. You know? What did I do with my lighter? Oh, for goodness sake. One moment, guys. Oh, there it is. I got it. Yeah, you're better off doing them. But if you're using, let's say, pictures and backgrounds and stuff, there's a few websites where it's kind of, it's free. You know, anyone can use them for, make sure it's for any purpose. Any can use it, but not if it's in some kind of commercial thing. If you're using it on your channel, let's say, and, you know, you're an affiliate or something. And then there's some, I actually looked into it, and then there's some that, they don't care what you use it for. It's free for anyone that wants it for anything. But always read the rules on the bottom. And then you can kind of get those if you want to and, fix them up or do something different with them. But you're right, you're better off starting from scratch. At least you could say, yeah, that's something that I did. Yeah.
Divines bless you. May the ground you walk.
I'm at a stage trying to figure out the BG removal for them. None seem to work. I remember something about that, but I don't really fully understand it. It was my son that, did a few bits and pieces that I had. There's also some websites, I think, where you'll get them pre-done for free. Guys like modders that just want to give to the community,
Hello, I'm Gizli.
as far as I know.
You can just call me Erica's sister. Everyone
My
does.
papa says I'm
The background. Yeah, oh yeah, I seen my
He says it means smart.
I seen my son do the background on things. He used some kind of website for that.
At least my brother
Yeah,
Eric.
I think it was. But I just left him to it and I did something else and, they were pretty much done.
Welcome to the winking. Drink for the thirsty, food for the hungry. Remember the winking skeever next time your foot's sore.
Brought me more than usual guild rate. Let's
No.
take a look at them.
That'll do it, guys. Ingredients will have to wait for a while. That's good enough.
Remember me if you get your hand.
You see what I mean? We cleared that fort, we even killed the bandit leader, and it didn't clear. That's normal with forts. Rarely will those guys clear. Great at pictures. I can't remember which one he used. But he did a background like flags and stuff like that. And cutting the colours, making a tricolour. Put a background on it.
Favor the bow, eh? I'm a sword man myself.
But I wasn't there for most of the time. I couldn't tell you what website it was. But he did say it was confusing. Overly confusing.
Tell me again why I'm wasting men chasing after a fairy tale.
Oh, joining the Legion. Quests. Civil War quest 0, so that should start on that then. 220, 358,
Alfred
0.
gets it.
Okay.
Fancy yourself an alchemist.
It won't be a fairy tale. Welcome back, soldier. I'm glad you made it in one piece. I'll send men to garrison the fort right away.
Hey.
You did well. I'm impressed. But before we go
I
any
went
further,
to
it's
and
time
on
for you
board
to
for
officially
affiliate,
join the Legion.
but after signing tax
Speak with
documents,
General
felt bad about it.
Douglas.
I felt this odd pressure now. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Yeah, you did the IRS thing. It's a wonder you even got through on the website. It's brutally bad. But there's a lot of things to actually look into when you become an affiliate, let's say. You're living in the US, aren't you? The rules might be different for you. So, if you're a US citizen and Amazon is a US registered company, do they still leave it up to you to do your taxes? Canada. Okay. Yeah. Was that explained that taxes are down to you? Yeah. So, let's say at the end of the year, you would have to work out, keep track of, you know, what you made, even if it's the tiniest thing, and it's a big headache. You know what I mean? Doing taxes is a massive headache, and I suppose you could do your own taxes, but no, seriously, you really need someone to do your taxes, like a registered accountant. That's massively expensive, And of course, Amazon didn't want that kind of thing because they don't mind, how little or much you're getting. When they're not sorting the tax end of it, it's all profit. Even if you were going for a year and you just made $100, well, they've made $50 and whatever little something else they'll tag onto it as well. So it's all profit. There's no tax headache and there's no work on their side. So that's why, it's relatively easy to become an affiliate because it's all cash for them. So it's a decision I wouldn't take lightly, going into that, because now you've got yourself in a kind of tax net kind of thing. Now there's also, let's say, depending on what else you're doing might affect that as well. Or even, let's say, if you're still living with your parents and then they're kind of taxing, your income would have a bearing on that as well. So it's a complicated little system, Yeah. Yeah, it makes them a lot. And the ads, I can already having these ads. You can actually turn them off. Yeah, I've never had ads on my channel. Yeah, you can turn them off. Unless they have some new rules now for affiliates, maybe. It's been a few years I left that program. Yeah. But it wasn't too bad for me, as I said, with the tax thing, because at that time I still had a guy doing some other things and that was just thrown in and it didn't really, cost anything. It was all together. But if you don't already have an accountant, it's a headache. Yeah. Yeah. But it used to be on your dashboard. Yeah. Where you can roll so many ads out and that thing. Yeah. But just, be careful when you're signing up for anything that involves pulling you into a tax net. And my advice would be never do any work for someone where you get paid that they don't, let's say, sort out the taxes for you, because it's an expensive thing to do. It's not illegal to hire someone and get them to do their own taxes. You would be considered kind of self-employed, which is a nice way for companies to avoid any kind of tax responsibility. Yeah. But you've already registered now, and then let's say, I think they're obligated to kind of inform the tax guys in Canada as well. Yeah, all of that. It's like, the trade information and that. Yeah. But I would say that for small streamers, I would say that 90% of them, let's say, unless they already had an account, which is very rare, would have regretted, signing up to be an affiliate without at least having maybe 10,000 followers behind them, you know? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. There was a few people wanted to do that, and when I explained the situation to them and they checked it out, they didn't bother. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, that's how everyone feels. You get this email and then you see this ladder, and we're guys, and if there's a ladder, we're going to try and climb it, you know? It's like playing a game where you're trying to get to a different level, and it's kind of fun because you're saying, yeah, I'm doing what I like, and if someone wants to drop a few bucks, that's good. You know, I'll buy games and that. But you're making money, you know what I mean? So now you're in the tax bracket, you know, you're in that tax system. And you're basically left stranded by Amazon, you know? And because you can stream and become an affiliate at an early age, you know, you're basically a kid getting pulled in, you know? I'm old. I'm familiar with the way the tax thing works, and yeah. Yeah, and that's how they do it. They'll only give you those if you're an affiliate. You see, it's like a kind of shiny toy, you know, a kind of lure for kids. Yeah, it's insidious. It really is. Oh, it's not fun. No, it's a massive headache. Like, ask your dad about dealing with the IRS, or well, there's no IRS here either, but dealing with these tax people. You know, they're absolutely, you know, this bureaucracy they have, you know, where everything has to be perfect, and it's mind-numbingly silly. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, it can be, yeah. But talk to your dad. You know, he'll fill you in on that, because, you know, legally it's just like, you know, getting a job anywhere. You know, you're basically earning money and you're subject to tax. Yeah. Oh, well, I suppose that's one way of looking at it. I wouldn't look at it, you know, too much like that. But you see, as an affiliate, you'll get some kind of semi-trolls coming on, and they will kind of hint at to you, which is a bad feeling. You know, if you're chatting with someone and being nice, and they'll kind of hint at, oh, you know, obviously you're going to be nice, like you're looking for money, and that is hurtful. You know, yeah, that is a factor. Of course it is. That was the main reason that I didn't kind of bother with it anyway, you know. Yeah, and I never got into it for that. But, you know, it was, you said, it was kind of fun, and it was getting the emojis and that. And I knew there was going to be a tax headache, but I already had that covered, you know. But I would be one in maybe 10,000 that would be in that position. Mm. Mm. Well, the way it is, to be honest, the way it will be is, for a year or maybe more, from what you'll get by the time Twitch takes their little cut, you'll hardly even pay for your energy that's running your Xbox or PC. You know, if it even covered your energy bill that you're using on it, you know, it's a very slow thing. You know, you've got to, like, I've talked to streamers. You know, they had 7,000-8,000 followers, and, you know, with what comes with it, and they said, you know, they literally have zero from it. You know, by the time they take care of their overheads and stuff like that. Now, because Twitch is dominated by males, let's say, watching, and the male population is, let's say, dominated by male teens. So, you know, the way the system works, and it's obvious, let's say, that female streamers, especially young, attractive female streamers, will get more attention and more subs and gifts and that. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing. It's just a demographic of Twitch and how it works. You know, I'm sure if it was mostly females and that, you know, it would be a different story. Oh, hi, Fip. I think it's Fip, isn't it? Thanks for following. I appreciate it. And welcome to the community. Yeah, but you can get yourself into a bit of a bind, jumping into something like that, which seems to be a good idea. But I would say to anyone, especially young people, in situations where you're being pulled into a tax net, especially for the first time, read everything, work it out, see who's paying the taxes, and speak to your parents, and they'll see you right. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. And you're, like, as I said, 90% of anyone that signs up for that would think they've made a massive mistake getting into that. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. No problem. Now, Amazon are okay. They'll leave you alone. You know what I mean? They'll just, let's say, when you get money in, they'll take half and you get the other half. And then obviously there'll be a currency conversion, for donations that was made in foreign currency and whatever the case may be. That will be paid into your bank or whatever you want it to be. But the second that gets paid into your bank, all of those details and information goes to revenue. And then, now, revenue might take a while to get around to your due list. It might be even 2 or 3 years. And then they'll say you haven't paid your taxes. So you'd want to be on that. So after the first year, go to your local revenue office, explain the situation, show them your documents, your stuff, whatever kind of social security number you have. They'll sort it out and they'll put up a system where you can either self-assess, which is never a good idea, or get some kind of small accountant to do the work, But it's a nightmare. Yeah. Well, not for me, because, I already had this thing in place from a previous business, Yeah, yeah. Well, you see, they're pretty slow. Let's say if you just ignore everything and you keep getting donations and a year goes by, it could be up to 3 years before they'll actually send you a letter. I've spoken to people that this happened to, saying, well, yeah, you haven't paid your taxes. They'll be very vague about it. You'll phone them up and you say, what's it about? And then, they won't give you any straight information, in case maybe they thought you were trying to pull a fast one and maybe you had something else on the side, if you know what I mean. Even if you didn't know what you were doing, they're going to assume you did and you're trying to avoid taxes, Because usually if you get into any job, let's say in a tax bracket, usually in work, your employer will do all of that. They will deduct your taxes and pay to the relevant authorities, so you're kind of out of the loop, no headaches. But it costs them money, you see, that's why Twitch won't do it. So now you are on a self-employed basis, so the responsibility of taxes are on you. So now you've got to work out, well, how do I work this out? So you've got to register for taxes then, beforehand. So you've got to go and talk it out with them and see how it goes, And they'll point you. You see, I'm not sure the laws in your country and how it works, But yeah, see what I mean? Now, I bet if you had the opportunity again, you would not have joined. And I bet you'd probably give $500 now, just to avoid the headache, For me, it was okay. It was just a matter of dropping in the form to my accountant who was already there. Yeah. Yeah. No problem. No problem. Yeah. But it's a big step. And it's very vague, But, yeah, go talk to these guys. This is what you do. Go talk to these guys. They're pretty nice. Go in, explain the situation, tell them you didn't know what you were getting into. Ask them, what would you have to do? Could you do it yourself? Could you keep track of it? Make sure and have some kind of record of, when your money comes in. Well, bank statements should be enough, Ask them how it would work out. And if they tell you you're better off getting an accountant, well then you're better off getting out. If it's too expensive, which it probably will be, and too much of a headache, text Twitch, Amazon on the helpline, explain to them you want to drop out of the affiliate program. Just tell them you didn't know what you were getting into, it's too much of a headache, and within about 2 or 3 days they'll remove you from the program. So no harm, no foul. Yeah, but whatever you're going to do, you'd want to be doing it kind of sharpish, and not to let it run for a year or two. Yeah, that's the only advice I could give, really. Yeah, you've got an option to back out of this. Yeah, it's not like you're breaking a contract or something with Twitch. No, Twitch are pretty good. They've probably had some pushback from this before. Kids signing up for this and not knowing what they were getting into. Within 2 or 3 days, just tell them it's too much of a headache. No. No, it's just a wording. No, they couldn't legally hold you to a contract like that. You know what I mean? All of that stuff, yeah. Just tell them, And they're pretty cool about it. Well, they have to be, because what they're doing is pretty shady, and they don't want the attention. They're kind of... It's almost like a little Ponzi scheme, Doodless, where they're roping in kids to do this, and they're making money. And the kids, are getting a tax nightmare, and it's probably costing them money to stream. And then they're saying, oh, well, I'm going to make it really big. And, let's face it, only a tiny, 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 tiny percentage of people could even make enough on Twitch to support themselves, Yeah. No, you're not in too much of a bind. Yeah. Oh, way less. Way less than 1%. I would say, maybe 0.03%, maybe 4%. I'd say way less than 0.5% could actually live on it, just about. And then you've got that hyper 1 of 1% that would actually be making lots of money from it. Yeah. It's even worse than getting into the music industry. You have a better chance of, you Doodlers have a better chance of getting a #1 hit on the charts, than, let's say, becoming a millionaire from Twitch. Yeah. Listen, I'd have a better chance of, let's say, making a fortune dressed as a croc in a hot tub on YouTube and going viral, But even with, as a male streaming, let's say, it depends, it varies a lot. But as a male streaming, let's say, on Twitch, even with maybe about 3,000 followers, you would be probably lucky to... Depends, you see, it's kind of all over the place. But I would say you would probably average a month maybe between 50 and 70 bucks, depending, as a male, Again, it varies a lot, but I would say it would average out about 70 bucks a month, you know what I mean? So then, you're obviously then paying your taxes from that. And then you're paying your accountant. You know what I mean? But, that wouldn't be entirely accurate.
Joining the Legion
It depends.
taking an oath binding you to the service of the Emperor, and thus to every citizen of the Empire. Are you prepared to make that commitment?
But to keep going, yeah. Well, they just did it to support you, Doodless, you know what I mean? Now, the thing is with Twitch as well. 1 second.
Well then, repeat.
This is a good one. You're gonna love this
On
one.
my honor, I do swear undying loyalty to the Emperor.
Upon my honor, I swear to do undying loyalty to
And
the Emperor.
unwavering obedience to the officers of his great empire. May those above
There we
judge
go.
me,
We just get through
and
this
those
quickly.
below take me if I fail in my duty. Long live the Emperor. Long live the Empire. Welcome to the Imperial Legion, soldier.
Just kill the Emperor.
Just remember, we take care of our own. Once you're in the Legion, you're in it for life. Speak to Bayron. He's normally out by the forge. He'll get you
Yeah.
outfitted.
Oh, the armor,
Now,
we'll sell
if
that.
I'm not mistaken, Legate Ricka has a special assignment for you.
We'll get this now. That's it. Now, and there's a kind of system on Twitch where you have to make X amount before they give a payout. I think it was $100 US. I don't know what it is now. It was a good while ago since I was there, but I think it's like $100 minimum. So as a very small streamer, is it 50 now? Oh, it's 50 now. It used to be 100. So as a very small streamer, you know, that's $100, not how much you make, your cut. You know what I mean? After they take these, you've literally got to make $50. So to do that, you'll probably have to get maybe about 105, 110 donations, you know, depending. 3 subs is about $7, and I think you get a bit more for the bits, yeah. And then you'll probably get some primes, which are worth a lot less, as far as I know. Now, if you don't, let's say if you drop out of a program and you've made $48, well, they don't have to pay you anything. They can just, you know, you've got to finish out the month. So if you dropped out, you'd lose that $7, but that would be the best $7 you'd ever lose, you know. Just bear in mind, you know, do a bit more research in it and see if it's worth the hassle. You know, you're probably better off to go at it in a professional manner without being an affiliate, you know. Fix up your stream, do all of that, you know, that kind of stuff. Gain a big following, you know, preferably maybe 3,000 upwards, which will take some time. And then that would be the time to, you know, when you build a really large, big community, you know, and you've got everything organized, that would be the time then, you know, to do the affiliate thing, you know. Because of the kind of system that Twitch has. Now, if Twitch did a system where you just got your money and you could walk away and you had no tax nightmares, it would be a perfect system. You know, even if you only made $1 a month, you could say, well, yeah, that's now, and in the future I might make more. But the fact that the responsibility of taxes are on you is a big, massive turn off, you know. Well, I've always thought, Doodless, that, you know, the viewers that care about emotes and redeems and stuff like that, they're not viewers that you're going to hold on to. They're pretty fickle, you know what I mean? Think about streaming as Twitch as making friends and people hanging out just to chat with you. That should be the focus on everything, you know? But the kind of people that you're going to attract with fancy emotes and redeems and stuff, they won't be hanging around for long, you know? What you need to be doing is you need to be building a community, you know? You want to look at it as making friends, you know what I mean? And making connections with people, you know? Yeah, it doesn't bother me that much, and I think anyone that's kind of serious about making friendships and connections with people are not really bothered about emotes and stuff, you know what I mean? So it's nice if you can do them yourself. Oh yeah, sure, go for it, you know. But it's not the thing you should be focusing on, you know. I can't stop long my medication, no problem. And hi Terry, hope you've been well.
Gets his hand
Yeah, for me it doesn't really matter. I'm just here to stream, have fun, and chat with you guys. You know, all the rest doesn't bother me. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. You see, a lot of kids get into this, and they're kind of caught up in this thing where, oh, I should do this to attract viewers and I should do that. Well, viewers will come and go, and that's natural, You'll get people, let's say, that will be on a while and then they move on, and that's the nature of Twitch. If you get a follower and, they're there for a while on your channel, they've probably been on some other person's channel for a while and they'll eventually move on, and that's perfectly fine, It's just the nature of Twitch, and it's the nature of social media, and it's the nature of life as well,
It won't be a fairy tale. It'll be a problem.
Don't you Nords put any...
Now we'll get this other thing. But yeah, do it for fun. Always do it for fun. Fix up your channel as professionally as you can. And, you're doing it for fun, you're having fun, only do it for fun. And then, let's say, if you get tons and tons and tons of followers, yeah, then consider that, But the problem is Twitch gives the option to run before you can walk on something like that. But it would have been perfect except for the tax system that Amazon has. Yeah, same here. Yeah, but it was like a kind of ladder, wasn't it, to climb? I know exactly what you mean. Where you're getting to the next level. It's like leveling up your character in a game, And it's kind of fun working towards a goal. But that's just an illusion, That's just Twitch manipulating and making money from you and making money from your viewers, Yeah, that's what killed me. Oh, that's good to hear, Terry. So unless, you have a really decent setup and you've got like 5,000 plus followers, I wouldn't recommend that anyone, especially as a male on Twitch, to become an affiliate, But either way, it doesn't really matter to me. Yeah. But like, I'm pretty old, so I've gone through tax systems before, and I know how it goes. But the way that Twitch has their tax system, Amazon, their parent company, it's predatory. It absolutely is. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. Getting young people in on that. Oh yeah, you'll get that weird feeling. What did I just get myself into? Especially when you're filling out the forms, No problem, Terry, and thanks for stopping in. I hope you have a good rest and a great day. Take care and stay safe. Bye. But, just for the sake of conversation, anyone that's listening, let's say if they want to, get into the affiliate program, yeah, okay, it seems like a good idea. But before you do, if you were never in the tax system before, I'm not sure how the American tax system works out. I have a little bit of knowledge, obviously. Especially, let's say, if you're not streaming, if your residency is outside of the US, it's a tax nightmare. I know for a fact that anyone outside the US, taxes are left to the streamers. So that involves you getting your own accountant. And then there's other knock-on effects, obviously. If you're working, obviously, that's added to it. Let's say at the end of the year, your taxes in that country. Or if you're dependent on your parents, that's also taken into account in their taxes, if any of their kids are actually making money. So that affects their taxes. And maybe their taxes are on a certain bracket, and if they go over a certain limit, then they get a higher tax rate. So there's lots of things to kind of take into account, But I would be speaking it over with my parents, and I wouldn't be jumping into anything. And anyone that wants to, let's say, stream on Twitch, I would say, do it for fun. And if you get really successful and get like 5,000 plus followers, yeah, go for it, But always make sure you know exactly what you're getting into. Mm. Mm. Well, you'd have to reach a certain limit, Doodlist, Oh, sorry. Yeah, I just wasn't sure of your age, but for anyone listening, But yeah, of course, let's say if you have a job, Doodlist, and let's say you're in a certain tax bracket, and let's say you're just about 500, below that, yeah? And you're on, let's say, X amount of percent. Now, your revenue from Twitch is getting, that's in the equation now as well. So let's say if you make even $500 in a year or 600 and you go over that limit, now you're in a higher tax bracket. You see what I mean? And now you're stuck on that until, let's say, if you fell under the tax bracket again, then you're dropping down. You could be losing as much as you're getting, But yeah, it has a knock-on effect on other things. It was okay for me because, I already had someone to do that. And it wasn't costing me anything extra because I was paying him for other stuff, And any money you make will have to be declared, I think, no matter how little it is. Even if it's $1, it will have to be declared to revenue. But it will already be declared by Amazon, I'd imagine, All of that goes on a database. Mm. Mm. Yeah, you would think so, wouldn't you? Yeah. You would think so. But if you see the way the tax system is worked out, even if you're only making $10 a week, you're making money. Now, I think there is some exceptions. You see, I'm not sure about the law in Canada, but I know the law pretty much here. Even if you're making $10 a week, or even $10 a month, it's got to be declared, Now, if you don't declare it, that's okay as well, but, they still know. So if you don't declare it for a few years, when you should have, let's say, the latest doing it after 12 months, well, they're going to think, well, what's this guy playing at, kind of thing. So it puts a spotlight on you, let's say, from revenue, and then they kind of get suspicious, Well, that's what I've been told, So they'll send you a letter about, like, you haven't done your taxes. Why?
Mocking your own traditions? I thought the moot chose the king. We're back.
Yeah, it's all of these little things that you won't think about, You know how red tape and bureaucracy works when it comes to tax. It's silly to a really silly level, They've got to have all their little books perfect and all of that kind of stuff, I'm sure it's not personal, it's just the way the thing goes. But, yeah, I would definitely talk that over with revenue. And if you're intent on doing your own stuff, make sure and have some, your kind of payout system. Probably something from the bank would do, to prove how much you got during the year. Yeah. But even if you still stay on your tax bracket, if you're working, whatever the case may be, I don't know, maybe you could do your own taxes. But I do know it's never a good idea to do your own taxes. Yeah. Yeah. Make sure and get the statements and that for them, But I knew a guy, and he was running something very small, and he used to do his own taxes. And he was telling me that, I think in 10 years, he had 3 audits. You know what I mean? Because he might have made a tiny mistake here or there. So then the government can order an audit. And I don't know what the law is in Canada, but if you get an audit here from revenue, you've got to pay for the audit. It's not something done at the government's expense. And this was way back in the 1990s. And I'd say if you take inflation and currency into account and all of that, the way the money was changed, each audit I think cost him about, in today's money, maybe about €3,000 for an audit, because he was doing his own taxes. But I suppose if you weigh that up against what you'd pay an accountant, yeah. But it might be different in Canada. Yeah, if you get an audit, they're not going to audit you for Twitch. But, technically they could, if they were really going to be pretty petty about it, Yeah. And, I don't mean to worry or anything like that, but, there's all of these little things, that I think you should know.
Jealous if, when the mood meets, they'll do the sensible thing.
Now, let's see what we've got here. Yeah, that's
Not
okay.
everyone's agreed.
Oh yeah, let's check the quests. Ah, perfect. Yeah, anyone streaming on Twitch, just do your own thing. Have fun. And then if you think you have a big enough base, if you're male, I would recommend maybe 5,000 plus. And it's not how many followers you have either. It goes down to how many people you have watching, really. I've seen people streaming that have 7,000 followers and would struggle to have maybe 7 or 8 people on a stream, So, 5,000 plus followers and maybe a kind of average of about 40-ish, I would say. At any one time on your stream. Yeah. Well, at least, the system, the little kind of pitfalls, that's coming up. But you've just joined, so it's not too bad. Go talk to revenue, and they'll tell you how complicated it is and see if it's worth your time,
You've been here long enough to know.
But it's best that you hear that now instead of hearing it in 12 months' time or 2 years' time, It's way best you hear it now. Now, obviously, everything I said might not be kind of relevant to you, but I would definitely, check it out. I'm sure that revenue would help you on that, They're pretty nice, those guys. I know they've got a bad reputation, but they're just doing a job. I remember speaking with a revenue guy. I was having problems with my accountant. He was pretty late on doing my taxes and my VAT rebate. And I was chatting with a revenue guy, and I was saying, well, I said, this guy, I said, he's either very lazy or very shady. And he looked at me and he started laughing. He said, I used to work, he said, as an accountant. And he said, yeah. He said, it just wasn't for me. He said, it was literally borderline, criminal. And he started laughing, But I've always been very suspicious of accountants and dentists.
Nords aren't always sensible. Welcome to the Legion Auxiliary. Listen up.
Only burglars and vampires creep
No,
around.
it's not a stupid thing. But the
Yeah, I absolutely believe that they'll farm you for more work in a dentist.
But if we found found it first.
And we gave
They're almost like used car salesmen,
In the absence of the moot, it would
trying to
further
get you to
legitimize
do
the
work
claim.
that you know it's either not going to work,
I'm entrusting
or
you
you
with the
absolutely
resources
don't
we
want it.
know.
They'll try and tell you you need it, you know.
Welcome to the Legion, Auxiliary. Listen up. Ulfric's right-hand man, Galmar Stonefist, has located what he believes is the final resting place of the Jagged Crown. We're going to make sure he doesn't get his hands on it. The rest of my men are already assembling outside Corvin.
Oh, this one,
I'll
yeah,
you
we'll
there as
meet
soon
up
as
with
I
that
can.
Havard guy. Interesting enough. Okay, we'll collect the junk on the way out, and then we'll get that crown.
Send him back when
Everything all right?
Yes, perfect. Oh yeah, we'll actually have to wait. We'll go to the inn and wait. We'll come out and we'll get that stuff from the guy here, and we'll... Oh, hang on, wrong way. We'll finish that little miscellaneous while we're here. We'll head out, we'll slaughter everyone. Why not? But the tax system here is pretty straightforward, Duelist. Unlike, I remember, let's say, doing certain jobs here, and I was speaking to, people working here from other countries, like the US, and they were doing their taxes here, and they said that doing the taxes here compared to the US, it was like taxes were made for preschoolers. Really, really simple and not complicated, And even let's say, as simple as it is, it can be a bit of a nightmare.
Get the cold out. Welcome to the Winking Skeever, friend. Remember the Winking Skeever?
So the Civil War it is.
Your foot sore.
You fill out a few standard forms and numbers, and they're given to you by the government. Yeah. I've filled out the US IRS thing. It seemed to be pretty straightforward, but I think it's more about what's deductible, not what's not deductible, and certain other rules and regulations that say that wouldn't be really apparent. I think the guys were talking about, where here is everything you see is pretty much up front. Yeah, I think that's what they were referring to. But I reckon the system we have here is very, very straightforward, But then you see, if you're working in a company where you're just literally getting your payment from them, they would do all of your taxes and all of the stuff. And let's say you're making X amount of money, then they would take X amount of that to pay the government on your behalf. It's all pretty simple because you're out of the loop. You know what I mean? But I think if you had to maybe do it yourself, do your own taxes, it's kind of complicated and it's a nightmare. You know what I mean? You might be overpaying, or even worse again, you might be underpaying, But, when you're working in a country when, you get money into your hand and that's it, all of your dues are paid, that's great. If it was like that on Twitch, where you get X amount of money and all of your taxes would have been paid, that would be perfect, because no matter how little or much you got, that would be sorted. But even at that, even let's say, if Twitch did all your taxes, which would be wonderful, and then would take that, let's say, from your revenue. They don't want to do that because they know, well, you probably won't make up enough revenue to cover their expenses. You know what I mean? Well, for the starter ones anyway, at least. But even after all of that, the money that you get in, you would still have to declare it in your country. So you'd still have that in. But that would be simple enough because, you could work that out some way, I suppose. But still something to think about. There's no easy way of doing something like that unless you were literally making a living and that was your thing. You were doing nothing else, you know. But as I said, you know, you'd want to be pretty successful, and it's really combination of a lot of things, including luck, let's say, on Twitch.
Me. We're the only people around who aren't. You know, the Winking Skeever's not just the best inn in Solitude. It's also the only inn in Solitude.
Oh, absolutely, yeah, yeah. It's like the it's like the YouTube algorithm. And then you got to look at like if you're doing it as a business, if you're doing it as a business, you got to look at it in demographics as well. You know, probably what 98% male, and probably 90% under the age of 18 would be minors. You know, so that's the audience you have. You know what I mean? So, you know, like any business, you look at the demographic of it, you know. So with those kind of demographics, you would go, and I'm not running it down, but, you know, looking at it logically and just telling it like it is, you would do much better as an attractive female streamer, as, you know, let's say, a crusty old dude like me. You know what I mean? But that's just, you know, the way it is. There's nothing good or bad about that. Yeah. And then after that it will go to what you're doing in content, and if you're playing games, you know, you'd probably have to play Fortnite. And to be honest, Twitch could not pay me enough. If Twitch gave me the same signing bonus as they gave to Ninja, 200 million or something, as a signing on bonus, and then give me something like, what was it, $1 million a month, I still couldn't play Fortnite. No. I don't think Amazon has enough money to get me to play Fortnite. No way. No. Wouldn't happen.
Arms and armor, forged by a master craftsman. May the gods watch over you. Yep. I just have one question. Light, medium, or heavy?
Definitely. I might play one game.
They don't make finer steel anywhere else. If this doesn't keep you from dying, nothing will.
Now we'll be selling this.
The outfit for soldiers. You lose that, or get it banged up. You'll need to pay like everyone else. Seems there's a... Take a look.
Oh, sugar. I'm selling stuff, not buying it. Forgot about that. I don't need any of that junk. There, we're ready to go. Now let's go and get the jagged crown. Almost 4 mil, yeah?
Papa says I won't see Rob.
Now, there's another way you could do this if you wanted to. Let's say I have a link to your PayPal account. That would, or you know, for doing tips and stuff, or even third-party apps. That would cut Twitch out and a nightmare of Twitch. But legally, you know, you'd still have to declare that. But you'd be cutting out half of your headaches. You know, that might be a better system. The problem with that is it's a lot harder for people to donate. You know, way harder for people to donate, doing through PayPal or something like that. You know, you could think about doing it that way. But tax onus responsibility on your side would still be the same. But at least you'd only have to deal with that. It would be half your headache done. Yeah. Yeah, it's so easy for people to donate and sub, you know, on Twitch. It's the ideal system. But you'll see a lot of streamers doing that, you know, because they don't like the thought of, you know, Twitch basically farming their viewers for money, you know. When somebody donates something to you, let's say someone is really nice and they donate you, let's say, 10 or 20 bucks, you know. By the time everything is done, out of that 20 bucks, Twitch would probably get about 12, you know. So they're basically just paying Twitch, you know. I don't have a PayPal account, actually. I barely have a bank account. Now, let's do this. Yeah.
But he wouldn't tell me why not. Hey, wanna play tennis?
And I don't have credit cards. I don't believe in credit cards.
So nice to have pleasant company with.
Yeah, stop talking. Now. Now, the problem with this is if I land here, the attack starts too soon. So we're better off landing here and running across. Alright, I'm going to be back. Gotta cook. No problem, Douglas. Have fun with that. Take care. No problem. No problem. Oh, look, guys. There's a location we didn't discover. Oh, I've got to get this. I thought I discovered all of them. Oh, yeah. We're definitely getting this. Oh, that's that one with, yeah, that's the one with, the couple of bears, isn't it? Yeah, I remember this. We'll take that out before we head to the guys. We can't be having undiscovered locations. Oh, no problem, my pleasure. Well, it's an easy enough situation to sort out, but... You know, I get a lot of kids getting mixed up on that. It's very confusing. Yeah, we're not interested in you. I'm here to clear this. Just to get a little bit done. Yeah, I remember this. Couple of bears, I think, and a spriggan. And there's a book up there, I think. We'll just get this out. Oh, this time it's, I thought it was a spriggan here. Who cares? Yeah, there was a spriggan. Do that. That's it, we got another location cleared, that's perfect. Now, the junk should be up here. Where is it? Here, should be a book, I think. Ooh. In here, is it? Yeah, there it is. Perfecto. Nice. The problem is now we're stuck with some junk. Okay, I'll go sell this junk in the military camp. That was nice. Undiscovered location, and we cleared it pretty quick. Yeah, that's what I like to see. Closest military camp. Here. I'm gonna hit this guy. We haven't been here for a while. Just want to go in here pretty light so we can grab this junk.
Here's what I can spare.
brutal, isn't it? 2 gems are not going to make much of a difference. Maybe they will. Yeah, let's get rid of them. We're pretty close to Lakeview. Oh, sugar. There's something outside. Oh, that chicken survives. We'll see. I think it was some kind of animal. Oh, hang on. No. The spring sap I want. We need that for enchanting later, maybe. There. Now we're almost ready. That was just a unexpected mislocation. Who knows? We might find a few more now and again. I knew it was an animal. What's that stupid bar? Oh, okay, it comes out that bird. Now, Riverwood, great spot to sell this. Oh, as I was making my way there, I seen an undiscovered location, a little cave. So we discovered it, and we got it cleared, which is one of the things I wanted to do. Now I've got a ton of junk, so I'm going to sell it off, and then carry on with the Jagged Crown quest. Just got a nice opportunity to clear one of the glades.
Gods watch over your battles, friend.
You know how sometimes you miss a tiny little location somewhere?
The finest weapons and armor.
Oh, I got rid of the ingredients, that's why I had. Now we're perfect, guys. Now we're good. We're as light as we're ever gonna get. Let's try this again. Yeah. That's why I said, you know, when you're out exploring, anything you see, discover it. Because you say, oh, I'll come back here later and get something. And you tend then to discover everything, and then there's a few patches in the middle. You might actually finish the entire game and not even discover them. So, anytime you're out exploring, you know, no matter what your level is, you don't have to clear them, but just get them on your map. I remember I finished the playthrough once without doing that to see how many locations I missed. And after checking it out, I think I missed 7 locations. You know, just by kind of, you know, not going out of my way to discover them. That's it. Right, let's go. Now we want to hit, oh, we could go. I prefer to go there and then run across. Yeah, that's the one we missed. Well, I just cleared it, and now that was nice to get it out of the way. We should get that one cleared now as well. I think we'll get a dragon shout. To be fair, it's not working. It's not working. 100% thing. Those locations can be useless. Oh yeah. Well, it's just nice to get everything up on the board, you know? Almost like a little kind of checklist, you know? Pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, I decided to stream. I woke up. Sciatica woke me up. Yeah. But, you know, managed to get a bit of rest and, you know, turn to Skyrim. The usual. So how have you been, Skyrim Gaming? I'll get the crown. I think there's a word of power in here, isn't there? At least we'll get another one of those dragon shots. Now, if I land directly here, we'll miss this conversation with these guys. Here we go.
What's the situation?
Good to see you, my friend. I knew you'd make a proper legionnaire. I'm glad you'll be with me in there.
Just
I
been
like the looks of
playing
this place.
well Skyrim.
I'm not talking
Nice.
about the Stormcloaks.
And good to hear you're doing great. Now, let's see. I know what you mean about these old ruins.
You too, huh? I'd much rather a straight-up fight than creeping around a place like this. But never mind all that. We're the Emperor's soldiers. We'll do our duty no matter what stands in our way, right?
Right.
We're already camped out around the entrance when we got here. They don't know we're here yet, though.
Well, that's something at least. Looks like the damned rebels got here first.
Mm.
No matter. We have the element of surprise.
I don't think
Prepare
any of
for
these
that.
guys have anything unique. Yeah.
This isn't a damn summer. This isn't a damn summer picnic. Hurry up! We need to
Let's
hit them
see.
before they know we're here. You ready, auxiliary?
Oh, for goodness sake.
This isn't a damn summer. This isn't a damn summer picnic.
No.
Hurry up! We need to hit them
Yeah, yeah,
before
yeah.
we're here.
Relax. Take a chill pill.
You ready, auxiliary?
Okay, we'll go. We'll do it. Okay,
Follow
we'll
me.
do it. Nah.
Listen up, legionnaires. Those stormcloaks are here.
Oh, we'll run ahead of these guys and we'll clear them out. I think the two main characters are essential.
But
We should
we're
be
not-
okay.
we're not-
Doesn't matter about these guys.
Some of you
They're
may
just
know
despawn.
on the other side. But remember this. They are the enemy now and will not hesitate to end your lives.
Well, I know she's essential anyway. I'm not sure about this guy.
Back the jagged crown, and that's
I'll have to keep an eye on him.
Let show these rebels what real soldiers look like.
Let's go. We get the guys outside. We can take our time cleaning up. The action won't start till we go through. Now they'll come in endless waves, so standing inside is a waste of time. We'll push forward. But if you wanted to farm a ton of guys, this would be a good spot, I'd say. Okay, let's see what's in here. Get these guys in a moment. Empty. Okay, we've been here before. Well, the bandits didn't last long.
Well done. They never knew what hit them.
There.
Don't
Now,
underestimate stormcloaks. Many
we
are
gotta
weak
push
weapons.
through quickly. Or
Traitors.
it's not a bad spot if you wanted to grind up on a thing that'll just keep on coming. Endless waves.
Everybody ready? We charge on my signal.
No, we don't.
Show what you're really
We charge on my signal. There, let's push forward. Don't even bother collecting that junk. We don't need the next wave to come in. Now. Oh yeah, she tells us to sneak from the side, isn't it? Ah, we're not sneaking. Yeah, you can sneak from the side here. Yeah, try to get this without killing any of these guys. Yeah, she'll tell you to creep along the side, but not necessary.
I don't like
We can loot this on the way out. We'll have plenty of time.
perfect spot for an ambush. 10 to 1, they're just
Oh, this is the spot. Yeah. Wrong place.
But there isn't any other way through, Leggett.
Let's not jump to conclusions, soldier. The Legion always finds a way. I'd rather take a moment and look around than walk blindly into an ambush. Auxiliary, see if you can find another way through. We'll charge in to help as soon as we hear fighting.
Right. Fair enough. Now is the time to get rid of some of this junk, I'd say. Here, we need to get up there. It's around this way, I think. Ah, sugar. How do we do this again? Oh yeah, up this way. Yeah, this is the spot. I think it's that way. No.
I can hardly wait.
No, we'll keep those. Right.
Until you summon me.
I might be able to kill a few with a bow, but they cop on pretty quickly. It's really not worth it, but here we go. That's kind of fun. Okay, time to fight. Oh, skip book, nice. Always ready for that. There's a couple of guys we took down here. We'll search this properly on the way out. Well, there's lots to search in here, alright. Ridiculous amount of gems, isn't it?
We're not leaving here until we get what we came for. Now let's keep moving.
Right, let's keep going with this. Ah, here we go. Right. Oh, come on, guys. A bit crowded here. Right.
And this must be.
Oh, hang on, did we get another... Is this the one where we get another claw, guys? Yeah, it is. Nice. We get another claw for this.
We can't read these carvings. Who knows what secrets?
Oh, cool.
Thing at a time, soldier. Focus.
Yeah, I want to get rid of the torches. We've got a ton of those.
On our primary
But we are taking that little beauty.
crown.
Now, let's see what we got. What's the code on this guy? It is... What's that? Wolf, eagle, dragon. Okay.
What is that? Some kind of stone bomb?
There we go.
Good job. All right, everyone. Keep your guard up. Let's move out.
So we meet again. I'm sure we can strike a bargain.
Good enough. Right, let's do this. Oh. Okay. I know there's some kind of lever here.
Auxiliary, do what you do best. Find some way to get
I think it's up top. Right, I think it's up top here. Yeah, we gotta go that way. Da da da.
obvious, but do you see a lever anywhere?
Yeah, we know about the lever. Okay, that seems to be the only way here. I think it's up top here in the corner. Oh, what is that? Oh, I see. See if I can remember where it is. Ooh. Ha ha ha. Yeah, the lever is down there. This is a secret compartment, isn't it? Oh, hi, Breland. How are you? Yeah, we're getting the Civil War thing done. So, what have you been up to? Most people wouldn't take that steel dagger, but it opens up this compartment. Yeah, okay. I think the lever's in the corner. Oh, hang on. Ah, this dungeon thing, guys, is brutal, isn't it? I can't see where I'm going. There it is. Yeah, I think it's down here. Almost certain. Somewhere around here. Yeah, shush. There it is. Got it. Now let's get ready for this big one. And we do the last attack. And it's just a couple of dagger. Easy enough. Fine. Oh, that's good to hear. Yeah, not too bad. Just woke up. Sciatica woke me up. So I couldn't get back to sleep till I get a few hours Skyrim in. Just done watching another stream. Cool. Nice. Or they're playing anything interesting? So how's your day been?
Keep looking.
Oh yeah. There it is. Yeah, there it is.
Let's move, men. We've got more. Steady, Legionnaires. We've been-
Uh-oh.
Just keep your guard up.
Don't you hate that when the other guy takes the hit? Oh, come on. We need to do something with the controls on this. Let me help you out there, dude. Be careful I don't hit these guys. Anyone else? One more left. Oh, he's running away. Oh, for goodness sake. There. No. Right. Let's get back to this. Right, we should be good. Yeah, I think this is the last assault on this one. Skyrim, but modded, so everyone was stealth archers. Oh, cool. That's a bit different. Rune book, not my thing. Right, let's go for this. Quick kill on this guy, we'll get the crown. Yeah. Well, I don't think we missed anything on the way down, so... Yeah, let's get this guy. They're not too bad. That was quick, wasn't it? Give me the crown.
Take that crown back to Solitude, soldier. Good work. We'll stay here.
That's it. Done. I think we've cleared the dungeon, didn't we? No. Oh, you're kidding me. Whatever. Now, there should be another chest here somewhere. There it is. And at least we get a shout here as well. Let's have a quick looky. 0. Right, we'll leave them to it, I'd say. We'll go get our junk. Oh, we don't have to babysit those guys anymore. Right, gimme. Okay, eternity, slow time. Let's check on that one. Oh, that's another one finished. We're getting there. Okay, we are out of here. I don't know, shouldn't have there been a boss. Oh, we did a boss chest. It was useless. Absolutely useless. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you don't get this one cleared. That's bad news. Right, we can sell this junk as well. You remember when we were coming in here, guys, if you wanted to kind of grind up in any skill, these guys are endless to keep coming in. But it's a waste of time. Once you get to a certain area down here, they'll stop coming in and you're pretty good. Yep, that would do. Oh, sugar.
I can hardly wait.
Oh, that's a problem. Okay, we'll use our horsey, I suppose. That was kind of silly. Let's see if we can get our horsey here. Now we should be able to fast travel. I think I'll go to Riverwood and then straight to Solitude. Where are we? Not sure if that ever clears, but we've done our thing there anyway. Perfect. Oh, hang on, maybe I should have walked a bit further. Or I mean, rolled a bit further. The overweight waddle. How many times have we done this in 4 out of 4 Skyrim and then of course Starfield?
The finest weapons and armor.
No. Oh, 33. E.
The soon trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
Nordic greatsword. Rare little thing, isn't it? To find anyway, at least. I wonder have we many ingredients to get rid of, guys. I doubt it. We have a couple of bucks alright to drop. We're pretty close to Lakeview now. Might be worth a while.
Come on in. Let me know if you need anything. Or take a seat by the fire and I'll send someone over. We got. Let's sate that appetite.
Okay. Ooh. Well, that's not bad.
All right then.
Oh, hi, Runner. How have you been? I'm doing my longest ever Skyrim playthrough. We're doing the anniversary edition. We're playing on Legendary. We're doing an Argonian Thief. We can only wear stolen weapons and armor, and we're not allowed to buy anything for our character. You know, soul gems, bell tomes, stuff like that. We want to do every single quest, you know, which was kind of hard because we had to get around bugs and other things, but we're absolutely on track. We've eventually gotten rid of the anniversary edition stuff. Remember, I failed in the last time over a few bugs, but I found a fix for those. I mean, even the tiniest things we've done, you know, the chopping the wood when we needed to, and the mining and selling the ore. Even the 125 quests for, you know, the Thieves Guild, you know, for the safe and all of that. So we're going for a perfect playthrough using the anniversary edition. This will be my first time to do it, but it's going to be an extremely long playthrough. But we're about 85% done, I'd say. Oh, that's good to hear. Oh, nice, spending the Christmas with family. Cool. So are you still working away on the ferries, wasn't it? How's that been going? Oh, the boiler broke. Oh, horrible. But still, yeah. Yeah, you get to spend Christmas with your family, that's good. So you're all set for Christmas? Should start again in February or something. Nice, so you get some time. Cool. Oh, hang on, let's see what we got in ingredients. But I'm really enjoying this playthrough. Because I have a goal set on this that I've never done before. I'm really interested in getting it finished. At least once. I don't think I'll ever try it again, it's too long. But it's fun. Absolutely. I'll keep these books for shelves and I'll get around to it later. But only the skill books. That's cool. Oh, what a claw. Yeah, well, we can't put it in yet. It's a quest item. Nice. We got one of the claws. The blades, once we get those guys, we'll blast them up pretty quick. We'll do the recruiting, we'll fix up their armor. We'll do a few, well, once we do the Dragon Rising quest, we'll be able to do the souls. Yeah. Oh, really? Haven't smoked for a week now. Yeah, the first week, well, the first 6 weeks is absolutely the hardest. Next week, yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. But absolutely, yeah. If you think you can do it, go for it.
Come on in. We got warm food, warm drinks, and warm beds. Welcome to... Let's sate that appetite, hmm?
No. Okay. That should do it, and this guy should buy the rest. We should be good. Up the vapes, yeah. Yeah, you know, the kind of stats are really not in on vaping. But I'm guessing that, let's say, in another 20 years or so, you know, when all of the kind of data and research are done, I think it's actually more harmful than smoking. You know, it's definitely less regulated. You know. Yeah, yeah. I think it's definitely less regulated. You know. I still, you need something for stress, don't you? Yeah. Or at least I do.
Brought me. I give special rates to members of the Thieves Guild. Show me what you've got.
Okay. There. Now we'll wait till morning. We'll get rid of the rest of this. I think vaping can become a bigger problem. Oh yeah. Yeah, we'll hit these guys. Why not?
Wander. Everything I got on display, really.
Yeah, yeah. I think the way to do it would be if you smoke X amount a day, you know, you cut them down slowly over time, and then eventually cut them out. But I've known people who've given up smoking for over 3 decades, and they still say they've got the yearning, you know, every now and again to smoke a cigarette. Yeah. It's part addiction and part habit, isn't it? Yeah. Absolutely. I want 34 of these guys going. I like to keep at 500 on that. Well, that worked out pretty decent.
Good luck out there. Seems like a tough time to be wandering.
You look like just what you see here. Come back when you figure out how to spend money.
Plenty of fresh fish for you.
I heard someone say about alcohol addiction that one is too many and 10 isn't enough. Yeah, or something like that. I've seen alcohol addiction. All right, it's not pretty, you know. Or any kind of addiction, really. We're more addictive than cigarettes. Yeah, when I smoke, I'm a heavy smoker. Yeah.
See it for yourself.
Oh yeah, we'll get all of this out, guys. We're good. That's it. We're ready to go.
These are troubled times.
We've gotten rid of everything. We must be up around 4 million now, aren't we? Close. Very, very close. I remember the generation before me, they would kind of binge drink, you know. They would not drink for about 3 months and then go on a really unholy spree. Maybe for a week of ridiculously hard drinking, you know. Seemed to be the system. Not so much these days. There's a lot of young people drinking now, which is not a good thing, you know. Going out and doing that. What I've seen an increase in, as well as drinking at home, you know. I suppose it's okay to have a glass of wine maybe, or a beer watching a soccer match, but I've seen a big uptake in, you know, regular drinking. I was always the type that, let's say, you know, I would only drink to socialise. Now, having said that, at Christmas I would have maybe a glass of whiskey or something like that, but I think, to be honest, you could average my drinking at about maybe 3 or 4 shots a year, you know. It's I've never had a yearning for it, you know. And when I was young, I could really drink, you know. In the summer. Yeah, it's tempting, isn't it? Now, having said that, yeah, I might do that. We'll meet up with some friends, you know. Maybe a nice sunny day outside, patio, you know, in some little pub grub place, you know, chatting away. Maybe a nice pint of really cold with ice, maybe some cider or something not too much, you know. Something like that would be nice. Yeah, of course. But I've always found it as a social tool, really, you know. Oh, the odd drink is okay, you know, but I've seen an uptake in regular drinking, you know. Oh, absolutely, yeah, absolutely. Although I was tempted to do it while I was playing Starfield, it would have made my playthrough a lot more pleasurable. Like, don't get me wrong, I do it every now and again. Oh yeah, that's perfectly normal. Nothing wrong with that, having a beer, watching a match. Yeah, cool. You know. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I'd need one of those, you know, those 24 pack of those small Bummer cider. Yeah, really ice cold. Yeah, I definitely need a 24 pack of those to get through Starfield. Then it would actually be fun, you know. I'd be seeing the game in a way different way. It's funny too, isn't it? How you can see the funny side of something when you've got a few drinks. Yeah. I can absolutely understand even the need for social drinking, you know. People lighten up a bit, you know, and there's obviously limits and that. But as you said, yeah, obviously, you know, it is a slippery slope. Oh yeah, that's horrible, isn't it? If you're a designated driver or something. Yeah. Oh, hi, Shugsy. Pretty good, pretty good. And you? How have you been? And what have you been up to?
Hjalmarch is an important buffer zone between the rebel forces.
Here's the jagged crown. Blah, blah, blah.
Excellent work, soldier. I have to admit, I had my doubts it even existed.
Hmm.
Did you run into any trouble?
Nothing I couldn't
That's what
handle.
I like to hear.
Hmm.
I'll get the full report from Legate Ricka. Now then, I need someone I can trust to deliver a message of great import to Jarl Ulfric.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
We have it on good authority that Ulfric
I remember this one.
enough men to attack the city.
Then we get the axe from Jorfric, isn't it?
However, refuses
Message to
to
Whiterun. We'll be opening up
Be aware, soldier. These documents contain
that house in Whiterun shortly as well. Then the only one we have to get obviously is after the Civil War, the one in Windhelm. But you know that house in Windhelm? If that quest bugs out Blood on the Ice, yeah, you don't get that one. But we made sure we got through that. We're pretty good. Doing good. Oh, that's good to hear. Yeah, to be honest, I have a couple of things to do myself. Got family coming soon. Nice. Same here, yeah. So been busy. Now just kicking back. Nice. Relaxing. Okay. Message to Whiterun. Jagged Crown. Joining the Legion. Blah, blah, blah. 2 on that. Let me see those quests again. We did so perfectly. Yep. We are absolutely on track. Right. Let's deliver his message.
Conjure me up a warm bed, would you?
Conjure you up a sword. Now. Right. Let's deliver this message. I forget, when does that, in my time of need, I know it starts, I think there's a certain time it starts, we'll check it later. Oh yeah, the 2 guys will come into Whiterun, won't they? And they'll stand at the gate. We've got to kind of push forward on this. And I forget when the Ebony Blade quest is ready. I think that's after the attack, isn't it? We talk to the bartender. Yeah, there's those 2. And after the Civil War, we'll clear up the Tamara quest as well. That's the only way to finish it properly.
May the gods watch over your battle.
I have an important message from General Tullius.
No doubt requesting to garrison his men in my castle.
Of course.
How many times must I deny him? Well, out with it.
Your ship plans to attack Whiterun. General wants to lend Legion troops. Well, this will stall about halfway through until we do the Dragon Rising quest.
Give the papers to my steward.
You've never played any of the DLCs? Oh, the Dragonborn DLC is not too bad. Yeah. Dawnguard is pretty decent as well. Yeah. And then, well, they're considered a DLC, but it's the Heartfire Homes, the 3 houses. Yeah, they're not bad, you know. I've given strict instructions, okay.
Don't be daft. Proventus is my eyes. Just give me the letter. I presume once I have it, I can do as I please with it? Good.
But keep away from the Anniversary Edition runner in. There's no need. Yeah. It's horrible. Oh, the Dragon Threat. Oh, yeah. Now we're stuck to do Dragon Rising. Yeah. Sorry, I forget. What was I saying? Runner in. You know me, I can be very absent-minded. I was talking. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, keep away from it. It's rubbish. Yeah, all it is, listen to this. Get yourself, if it's cheap enough, you know, get the Anniversary Edition. Or not the Anniversary Edition, the Special Edition. The Special Edition is Skyrim with all of the DLCs, right? The Anniversary Edition is just a mod dump. All of the mods that I had up till that time on the Creation Club. And the quests are complete and utter rubbish. Not only are they rubbish, a lot of them are massively bugged, and not only that, they'll take up some locations that might even bug out some of your original quests in the game. Not only are you giving money for zero, but you're diluting your game. And there's a good chance if you install it, you'll never be able to uninstall it correctly without bugging your game out. It's absolutely not worth it. I've always had a good time with the Skyrim DLCs. Dawnguard and Dragonborn are good, yeah. Garbage, absolute garbage. Yeah. Like, I didn't do much research into it, Shrugsy. Oh, Anniversary Edition. I said, hang on. They'll add a few quests. And I was hoping that, you know, they'd fix up the missing quests, you know, the unfinished ones, like, you know, those ones. And I said, maybe they might even add some more Xbox achievements. This sounds like fun. I got the silly thing. And then I realized they'd dumped a massive dump of mods that I wouldn't touch for free. I wouldn't put them into my game for free. So I said, okay, we'll play with it anyway. It was a disaster. And, okay, I said, okay, they got 20 quid, so what? I'll just uninstall it. I uninstalled it and then I tried to play the game. And it wouldn't save. It literally wouldn't save. Maybe I did something wrong, but I think I uninstalled it right. And now I'm stuck with it. I'll have to get somebody to look over. Maybe one of my sons can figure out how to get rid of it properly. But yeah, I literally paid them money to ruin my Skyrim game. Yeah. Get the special edition. I don't know, you probably have disc. So the way it's going now with the Xbox and disc, you probably have to switch to digital. But if you get the digital edition, SE, and you get it cheap, like I've seen it sometimes for like 20 quid. Yeah, it's got to be worth 20 quid with the DLCs. Although now, for some reason, it's pretty expensive again, you know. But I'm sure if you keep an eye on it, you know, maybe put it on a wish list. But yeah, the DLCs are worth 20 quid all day long. And then you've got a digital copy as well. Which, trust me, you're going to need. Now, what are we supposed to do again? Oh yeah, it says assist with a dragon threat. Yeah, so basically now we're forced to do the dragon thing. Now you understand why I don't push forward with the Civil War. If I did this straight away, we'd have dragons flying around killing NPCs, and the chances of me clearing up those little quests I did, you know, those hundreds of quests, and getting them all done without anyone dying was probably next to zero. But now, we're pretty decent. But I hate the way the dragon attacks are here. So, now, we don't have the quest up for that because this thing here is bugged. You see it? So it's disappeared. But it's still there. So we'll go to the barrel. We'll get the golden claw. We'll go in. We'll open. We'll kill that guy. And we'll bring the dragon stone back. And then we kill the original dragon. And then that's the assist the Earl with the dragon threat. So you're pretty much stopped dead in your tracks here until we do this. So the second we do that, I'm going to go around and we're going to farm some of the dragons. You know, getting out some souls. And then we'll move on. For a few days, if you had the special edition and didn't buy the anniversary content yet, when the pop-up would happen to buy the anniversary edition, it would hard crash on the main menu until you bought it. Oh, that's priceless. Oh, Shrugsy, that's absolutely priceless. And that's not extortion in any way. I'm sure it was an accident. You gotta be kidding me. Buy this game or else. That's how it's gotten now. So that's it, guys. We're into the dragons. Now, let's see how we'll sort the dragons out. So, let's do this. We'll start from Riverwood, and we'll head up to the barrow. We can get the golden claw done as well. Like, even though they're not showing in my menu anymore, when we start the quest, they'll reappear. It's a pretty common bug in the game. Once you've finished about 128 quests, that bug starts to kick in.
Damn those great names to oblivion. They want to back the storm close.
Todd pressed the wrong button. Oopsies. Absolutely, I love when every mistake he makes actually makes him money. Convenient. No, luckily I didn't have that. A small mercy. Yeah, it's even there. It is there. You see it? I wonder. I don't know if we can get across from there. But I usually go from Riverwood here. Yeah, let's do it from there. Yeah, right. Now the cavern. We'll discover that as well. We want to be careful with that little lady. She's a little bit of a problem. She is a witch, no doubt. Right. Let's go. There's a couple of spawn points here, so we'll be careful. Even though she's a witch, we really don't want her to die. But she does have a book we can steal. I have a spot for that as well. This is the spawn spot here. I know we might be lucky this time. Ah. Treasure Hunter's note. Looks like we've got another quest, guys. Oh, sugar. We did say every quest, didn't we? We have no choice. We'll get it in a moment. When we kill the guys outside of the barrow, we'll make sure we'll see if that one finishes so we don't get stuck with it. Oh, hi, Wolf. Oh, getting through this, we're starting to do the Civil War. And like I said, you know, very, very quickly, it forces us to do the Dragon Rising quest. And we're going to do the Golden Claw as well. So we're going to be dealing with dragons from now on. So that means, like, I've got, well, the best part of the playthrough done, when you see that. It means I've cleared up all of the little quests that can go wrong from, you know, NPCs being killed by the dragons. Yes, I'm on the downhill slide. Absolutely. It's all downhill from here. So, how have you been? Oh, absolutely. We did everything. Even the most mundane things run around. You know, every mill and every town and village we got to. You know, if someone needed wood chopped or ore mined, we did that. We even did the 125 quests to properly finish the display in the Thieves Guild. Everything. A ton of quests. Oh, that's good to hear, Wolf. Yeah, I mean a ton of quests. Now, you can see how many quests I've done, but it doesn't really show. There's a lot of stuff you do. It's not even a miscellaneous objective. But they won't show up, but you can see from here. But much more than that in reality. gotta go and do that. That was unexpected. But it is a quest. So we're stuck with it.
I'm just a poor old woman, dear.
Yeah, she's really a witch.
No need to trouble yourself.
But she only becomes a problem if you go into her cellar, but there's nothing worth taking. She does have a book here, we'll take. There, she's good with that actually. Now, it's kind of silly because even if you're not seeing going in there, she gets hostile. But there's 0 in there. But you will read a note saying that, yeah, her niece, she wanted to become part of a coven, but apparently she joined up with the Stormcloaks. I'm not sure, I think she maybe got killed. Yeah, but that's that. I've seen a mod that redoes. This is a kind of player home.
Do something.
Yeah, there's the spawn I was talking about, guys. There. Well, there's 2 spawn spots. Here and there. Now, once we discover this little spot here, and we kill the guys outside, we'll try and finish that little miscellaneous beforehand in case it's bugged out or something. So we don't have to do too much grinding. Maybe I should have used a horsey, but we should be able to get up. I always take this way. I forget, to be honest, how to get up here properly. Oh, come on, don't be such a... You know what? The terrain in this game really ticks me off. Okay, I'm gonna use the horse. This is enough of this thing. I think it's around this way. I usually get up the other side. Oh, for goodness sake. Yeah, it's such a pain getting in here, isn't it? I saw a TikTok by an Irish mum today. She found some American Kraft mac and cheese, so she made it for her little one. And he took 2 bites and wanted nothing to do with it. He said it was too orange. How are we getting up here, guys? Is that the... There it is there, isn't it? That looks like a slope down the side. For goodness sake, there should be a pathway up here. Here, let's use our horse. We're way better off with our horse. Yeah, let's see if I can do a straight run up here. No, I don't think we'll do it that way. Get up there, horsey. Oh, we have a little bit of a better chance for this horsey, I'd say. Oh, yeah. Come on. Oh, we are here, guys. Gotta love the horses. Just for taking these shortcuts, you know?
Give up, but I cannot best you.
There. These guys are not getting away anyway. Yeah, that would be perfect, wouldn't it? Oh yeah, a spider might do it. But you can get that dragging and shout. You can fly dragons in this. I've never done it. Or is it this game? Yeah, I've never bothered. Free game. Yeah, that would be interesting. Oh, hi, Akeem. How have you been? What have you been up to? So that's it, guys. We've done this and we've discovered a location. There, Bleak Falls Barrow. Now what we need to do is we need to track down. You see, there's no objective for it because it's disappeared with a kind of bug, but I can sort that one out. That's what we need to do. That one there. Yeah, we need to get that one. Oh, that's good to hear. Yeah, not too bad. Couldn't. Oh, guys, please tell me they're not sending me back to that dungeon. This is probably open. We might have a better chance, guys, trying it from here. See, from here? Because I'm not going through that entire dungeon again. Let's see. Let's see. Probably better off. Yeah, look at that, guys. How's that? That's what I should have doing the last time. Done and done. That's how you do it. But it wouldn't matter the last time because this stupid thing was closed. That's it, we're good. Yeah, pretty good, pretty good. So, how was your day? That's it, we're back on track. Now, I'm not taking that book again because we already got it once. And the silly thing respawns. Now, of course, we've got a bit of selling to do. I'd say Markart. Yeah, they've got a ton of cash there. Of course, when we're doing the blades, we'll go around to the sell swords. I usually pick those guys up to do the blades. Yeah, come on. Where's Endon? He's up here. He's the guy with the cash.
Now I know you've come by usual guild rate. Let's take a look at them.
Oh, the claw, we better put that away. I don't know if I've got that, guys. We'll have to check that one. Oh, there we go. Oh, hang on. I'm kind of forced to do this here, unfortunately. Oh, it's empty. That's cool. Okay, we'll check and we'll check this stuff here. Yeah, almost 4 mil. Almost 4 mil. We'll put the claw back. Where is it? Here. Yeah. A gem fence should open up in the very hole so you can move them. Absolutely, yeah. That's just a pain doing that Prowler's Profit thing. You know, getting that perk. I wouldn't call it a perk. It's more of a hassle.
May your weapons be sharp,
Ebony. Where's the ebony? Golden. There's the ebony. We'll be getting the golden one right now. And then I think we get the diamond one when we're going for Merak, isn't it? Yeah, we're doing good. Well, yeah, when did we get these two half ones, guys? I remember picking them up.
You're home. Hey.
I can't remember the quest.
Hope you like it.
Okay. Oh yeah, we've got a stolen book to add here. Song of the Alchemist. Oh, we have one there already. Have we got another song? Oh, sugar. Have we got a Song of the Alchemist here? We haven't, so I'll take out the Lunar Oaken. We'll put the Song of the Alchemist and the Lunar Oaken. Okay, that took another one as well. Yeah, whatever. Okay, let's go. Yeah, we're pretty good. Oh, this is a modded house. You know how I like to run with the mod better adoptions, and my home is your home. This one was big enough to hold almost all of my followers if I wanted to put them here, and the 6 kids, and it's got a wonderful display area. It's a modded house. I would highly recommend it run around. It's called Silver Peak Lodge. Oh, he's got it from somewhere. He probably stole it from me. Yeah, but it's the most ideal house for me that I could ever find through mods, you know. The only thing that would make it better is it's a little bit glitchy in the back. There's some clipping in the spa area. It would have been nice if I could actually physically put some horses in here properly and make them stay. And maybe to be a little bit bigger, maybe holding 3 to 5 horses, and maybe a tiny grow patch. Then it would be ideal. Yeah. And maybe no loading door on the bedroom. Then it would be literally perfect. But some good work, you know. But in his defense, when he did terraform the ground here, maybe that's why eventually he got some clipping at the back, you know. I don't think there's any way he could have avoided that. And it probably didn't show up straight away. Now, okay, let's go kill these guys. So the second we pick up the golden claw, that will reappear on our list again. And the second we pick up the dragonstone, killing that boss, that quest that's supposed to be there will reappear again. It's just the way the game is. When you start to do tons of quests, it bugs out once it, you know, the finished quest thing. I think it only holds 128 and then it starts to bug out from there. It just disappears. It's still there, but it just disappears. There. We're back on track. Now let's kill absolutely everyone. But the problem is, if you have about 20 quests like that, you know, and a couple of them disappeared, even though they're not gone, you literally forget about them, you know. So that's why I've been keeping up to date with this and not having too many, doing them one at a time. Oh hi, Arik, is it? Drake? You don't mind if I call you Drake? Thanks for following. I appreciate it. And welcome to the community. And how have you been, Drake? How are you shaping up for Xmas? Got everything done, yeah? I don't mind, either way. Cool. So Drake it is. So, what have you been up to? Now let's check and see if any of those bugged out on us. Probably not. Ah, that's good. Yeah, everything's okay. I don't trust anything in this game. Let's go. Been a long week. Oh, I know what you mean. Always this time of year. Oh, myself, yeah, pretty decent. Couldn't sleep. I usually don't stream on this day. It's usually 3 days a week. Tuesday, Friday and Saturday, Eastern Standard Time. But for the last month or so, I've been literally streaming every day. You know, sleep problems. Oh, absolutely, doesn't it? Yeah. See, on this we're trying to get the perfect playthrough, Drake. We're using that Inferno Anniversary Edition. God, I hate that with a vengeance. And, you know, there's a lot of bugs in that, but we've managed to get around them by some kind of miracle. So what we want to do on this is, with the Anniversary Edition as well, do every single quest, you know, and do them properly, no failed objectives. Clear all of the clearable dungeons. And so far, we're on track. We've done about 85%. We've even done the 125 quests, you know, to get the Thieves Guild done properly. You know, the safe in on the last and that stuff. That was mega grindy. We're playing on a legendary, which is... Well, I always played on legendary. But we're playing as an Argonian thief. So we can only use stolen weapons and armor, which is easy. But we can't buy anything for our character. You know, like spell tomes, soul gems, or crafting stuff. But we've pretty much got around that as well. Because we could hunt, farm, fish, you know, that kind of stuff. So, yeah, we got around that. The only thing that's killing me now is I would like to find a harmony spell tome. But so far it's been pretty much impossible. And there are a fair few that close off. There's a few, alright, and there's a few, let's say, if you don't, let's say, take the Forge Master's fingers, for instance. You know, if you help an orc before that, that gets closed off. But we kind of prioritize that, and take the Spice Wine quest in Solitude. Well, obviously, if you do the assassination, you know, but we got them early. There's about 4 I can think of that can get closed off, yeah. Oh, well, let's say we just literally take them as they come. With me, I'm going with the Empire. So yeah, let's say every possible quest with the path you take would be more accurate. Yeah, it would be impossible to do every single quest because you'd obviously miss out. You know, let's say joining one faction or another. But let's say with the route we're taking as an Imperial, yeah, we're doing every possible quest. Yeah, that would be more accurate, of course. I did that once, started loosening, was very interested in even that, yeah? No, I don't think I have either. Yeah. But apparently if you get, you know, tired or exhausted enough. I've had, let's say, under lots of stress, especially after my accident, I did have a kind of waking nightmare, you know? But I suppose that would be considered. Yeah, but I was, you know, technically asleep, you know? Probably, yeah. But we've been trying to keep the mods to a minimum. I'm just using, you know, stuff like the unofficial patch, obviously, better adoptions for more kids, one mod at the house to hold the kids, that kind of stuff. Yeah. It would, yeah. Every time you use any kind of mod, obviously you're running a risk, Drake. Yeah. But on this, let's say going the Imperial route, we're doing all of the available quests, yeah. And, you know, even the mundane stuff, like you get to a village and some guy needs wood chopped or, you know, that kind of thing. But that's all done. We've been through that. Absolutely, yeah, yeah. But like, if you had an accident where there was a possibility, you know, you might be paralyzed, yeah, that will stress you out. Absolutely. More interesting than it sounds, definitely. Now let's do this one.
That dark elf.
Now we've maxed out all of our stats, but not all of our perks. I would do it if I found the Harmony book, but no, we don't need to. We can still easily finish this one. Of course, there was certain ingredients from the Anniversary Edition that made us a little bit more powerful, but it would still be an easy game without it. You know, even on Legendary. That's the problem with all BGS games. You know, once you max your character, you're always going to be overpowered. But still, it saves a bit of time, I suppose. Right. The Golden Claw as well. You can see here that I actually don't have the quests up. You know that old bug, Drake, where, let's say, your finished quests down there have a maximum of, I think, 128. And then basically when you finish another quest, the bottom one should disappear and a new finished one on top. Well, what sometimes happens is some of your objectives up here will disappear, and even some of your miscellaneous. As you can see, it doesn't say anything about approaching the companions for Rook. We've gone through that, or anything about the necklaces on the Dragonborn DLC, but they're okay. They're just endless spammy quests that go on forever. So the Golden Claw 1 objective is missing, and of course the barrel. But the second we pick up the claw, it will come back again. They're not exactly gone, they're just not being displayed. Not a problem really, but if you had like 20 quests that you were going to eventually get around to, and one or two went missing, you'd probably forget about them. Apparently there's a mod on PC to fix that one. But not exactly a game-breaking bug, but yeah, inconvenient. I thought Legendary if you kept increasing the level of enemies to match you, even if you're past there. As far as I know, yeah. Yeah. You see, the reason I don't do the Dragon Rising quest is if you're out to do all of the spammy little quests, you know, even the really mundane ones on a so-called perfect playthrough, if you do it straight away, the chances of getting them done, it's almost zero. You know, somebody's going to get killed by a dragon somewhere, you know, so you're better off, you know, if you're going to do everything anyway. And we've done every single quest on this. Absolutely everything here. So, out from obviously some of the quests that would have been stuck behind the story, let's say the Ebony Blade, In My Time of Need, and the second part of the White Vow quest from Windham. There's another quest to Drake, and you know that lady, let's say at the stall in Whiterun. You know, you've got to rescue her son from the Tamor, and that one is pretty easy to do. You go there, you kill everyone, you rescue him. Then when you look at your finished quest log, one of them is a failed objective. It's find a way to release him. The only way to do that properly, and I think I've done it about 10 years ago, is to actually finish the Civil War, get in tight with Tullius, and then you mention it to him, and I think he gives you a pardon. So you'll get that done perfectly. So that's our aim in this, to make sure when we get every quest done, they're all perfect, you know. I've got to a point where I have mods turn on and off questline that introduce vampires so they don't kill the quest givers before I want them to approach the DLC content and other things. Critical NPCs and shopkeepers being slaughtered. Absolutely. That used to be... I don't find that anymore. That used to be a big problem for me. Impossible to get a decent playthrough on this. They would spawn into a village. They'd come in trees. And even if you could battle them off, they would literally follow the NPCs into their buildings. I haven't seen that in years. Now, I heard rumours that BGS were doing something with the Creation Club and they bugged it out. You know, the vampire attack on villages. But when I dug a bit deeper, I heard that they actually removed it very quietly, which is a good thing. I haven't seen that for years. It's a pity they didn't do that with the dragons. You know, dragons should only attack really, you know, maybe out in the wild or around their dragon dens. But no, I've had no problems. We did get a little bit worried on this playthrough in the very beginning. We fast travelled into Whiterun and there was one lone vampire waiting for us. Yeah. Yeah, they fixed it. Yeah. That's been done quite some time. Yeah. Oh, it's nice, trust me. It's really nice. But I started to worry a bit, but it was only one vampire, so I slaughtered it, and I was trying to figure out what happened. And you're familiar with fast travelling in this, and if you fast travel at the exact moment when somebody is going to attack you, you literally pull them with you. You're familiar with that. Let's say, take for instance, very early, let's say, long time ago, I was doing something in Solitude. Went into a shop, sold my junk, just coming out the door. You know, you'd straight away fast travel somewhere else. You just went there to sell junk. There was a lady there standing at the post, and she was initiating a conversation just as I fast travelled. I think I went to Azora's Shrine, and as I was walking away, I heard somebody speak behind me, and it was exactly the same lady. So I can't, you know, when they're involved in a conversation, you'll pull them with you. It happens a good few times. So it was probably something like that, where I actually pulled in the vampire with me. You'll see it most commonly, let's say, in the likes of Whiterun. You're talking to a guy in the bar, and you break the conversation, you know, and go straight out the door, and then he follows you out. Well, he literally spawns out after you, you know. So that's a thing as well. But it doesn't happen that often. The timing has got to be absolutely perfect, but it does happen. You see me when I'm playing, let's say when I'm going to fast travel from the likes of a town or that, I'll usually pause a little bit, you know, if somebody is talking to me or whatever, making sure the conversation is over before I fast travel. But it's a common enough thing. No, I've had it happen. I noticed that about a year after release, actually. Yeah, the clincher was when I brought that lady with me. It's happened a good few times since. It doesn't happen anymore because I pause a little bit. But you've probably seen it, let's say, where, you know, you're talking to a vendor, like let's say that first inn in Whiterun would be a good example. And no, you leave and then he follows you out. Same thing, you know. Or just with guards. Yeah, anyone who actually speaks to you, you'll accidentally teleport them. I did it with... do you know that lady? She's always laying against that post outside the Alchemists in Solitude. That was the very first time it happened with me. It's happened a few times since. It's very rare. The timing has to be perfect. Yeah, that can happen as well, of course. Well, it can be the same difference with a vampire attack, you know? A vampire attack in the middle of nowhere, you accidentally bring one. So that's what I kind of, you know, put it down to. But I was a little bit worried for a while that maybe they reintroduced the vampire attacks, but no, they didn't. We've done well over 500 hours, and we're pretty decent. The only problem left now about losing NPCs is, let's say, some of the villages have spawn points, random encounter spots that, you know, ice raids, trolls, bears and stuff that kill NPCs. But I pretty much know them all. When I go into an area, I clear those straight away, and they're not a problem, and they'll stay out there for a while. I would love a mod that would remove those spots, but I'd say it would break the game, you know. For instance, let's say when it comes to animal attacks, I would say the most at-risk NPC in the entire game would be a lady called Abalone in Dawnstar. You know, that first inn, you know, the inn when you're coming in, she picks eggs and stuff. But not only is she pretty close to 2 spawn points, but her pathway would lead her walking around right through those 2. So she's usually the first to go. But I've made sure she survived on this playthrough. I'm not sure, actually. Yeah. Yeah, it is probably the worst place. And that village as well beneath the Greybeards. You know, that archer always gets, you know, taken out by that bear. And I'll show you in a moment. And I'll show you the possible things that can happen. But it's really, some of them are an absolute comedy of errors, you know. And I'll show you in a minute when we get out of here what I mean. I spent a long time in this game trying to figure out, you know, why things were going wrong. And it's a combination of stupidity and bad design. And sheer laziness. And I've got a thing about dungeons. I feel if I don't loot them, you know, I haven't cleared them. A habit I picked up in Oblivion. Ah, here we go. Hello. Hello. Oh, you friendly. No. Okay, what was this little thing again? He's got the book, hasn't he? No, where's that book? I thought there was a book in here, guys, but it's easy. How does it go again? Snake. Something. Snake. Snake. Whale. Yeah, this is easy. It's hard to remember all of these. That's funny. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. All of these traps, most of them are the same. Oh, absolutely. But the bad design, it's unbelievable. Yeah, absolutely. Take, for instance, I think we've all felt for it at one stage. Let's say you go to Windham. You're cleaning up all the little side quests on the docks and that. There's one guy in particular. He's on a ship, I think. But it gives you this miscellaneous quest to clear out a dungeon. So you clear out the dungeon and you kill the boss. And then you're doing the Thieves' Gold. Restoring the Thieves' Gold. And there's one major quest in that, you know, where you take out the Somerset Shadows. And that guy wants you to get a necklace back from an NPC. And then you found out you've already killed him on a previous miscellaneous quest. The kind of system they have, let's say, for random locations can really bug out. Like, we've had at least 4 instances where we had to find a workaround for that. You know, we've had one miscellaneous quest that tried to get me to take out the boss with the Dragonstone, which was, no, that was never going to happen. But we got around that, you know. Oh, pretty good, Wales. And how have you been? What have you been up to? Yeah, they're brutal, aren't they? Absolutely. Like, 80% of the problems in this game, I'd imagine Drake could be easily fixed. You know, like, number one, like, the best way would be is NPCs can only be killed by, you know, the player would be nice. Or, at the very least, any NPC that gives you a quest or receives a quest item should stay alive till the quest is over. You know, that would be nice. Like, when you're doing the escape from Cinema Mine quest, do you remember that one? I always manage to kill everyone outside before they kill any NPCs. But then if you're talking to people afterwards, after doing that quest, they're complaining about how many people died. So they actually knew that this was going to happen. That these guys were going to come out and they were going to literally kill everyone and ruin quests. Why would you put that into a game? You know? Oh, yeah, that's a good one. That happens with one guy in particular. I'm working. Nice. Work in... Oh, your last shift and then you get some time. Go back to Sunday, can't complain. Nice, nice. Yes, you're on about the guy, the executioner. Yeah, that's a legendary one, isn't it? Yeah, the executioner goes missing. Yeah. I got a good workaround for that one. Rent and bills, set money aside. Obviously, yeah, finances. Get to wash up in the game and relax back. Nice. It's great too when you don't have a lot of time. And I know. And you get that time off. It's fantastic. Absolutely. One of the nobles up by the throne. No, never had that problem. The executioner from me, let's say, he disappears in a dungeon, falls through the map or whatever. My fix for that was to pick his quest straight away, and then I've got my home is your home mod. Take him out and get him to stay somewhere else at one of my houses. That's it. But once you get his quest done, who cares if he disappears? The secret is with that guy to get his quest out immediately. Yeah. And then there's the fallen damage thing where, you know, guys would spawn in, but to be honest, it mostly happens with guards. And they fall to their deaths. The mill outside Solitude is one location, but the timing has to be perfect. The keep in Whiterun is another. Well, they're the 2 top locations, I think, for that. Little bug. And of course you're always seeing mammoths, you know, spawning in too high. Well, that's around Whiterun. We had like a 1,000,000 to 1 shot one time. We arrived just outside Whiterun, and a giant and a dragon spawned in at exactly the same time. The giant spawned in the air and he dropped on the dragon's back. We actually took a screenshot of the dragon flying away with a giant on his back. What was the chances of that, guys? I have a lot of hours in this game and that was the first time I've seen anything like that. Can't remember what the quest was. The quest line. That happened to me now with the executioners thing, yeah. But made the entire large quest line unplayable because it wouldn't respawn. Yeah, might take me a moment. No problem. And this was in Solitude. Well, the only quests you'll be picking up in the palace. It would be General Tullius and his cohort, wouldn't it? No, there was a guy outside where you do a little minor quest for a book. I'm not sure. But if you told me the quest, I'd probably remember. Just some scrolls, blah blah blah. Yeah. At least we'll get the claw out of here as well. We're only missing one and then the two halves. Oh, hi Scantron. Pretty good. And you? And how have you been? Well, I hope. I'll take this opportunity, guys, to just grab something to drink. My GP is always on my back, you know, to stay hydrated. I'm always getting kidney stones and stuff. So I've been trying to drink more liquid. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I know the guy. Yeah. So it's not the castle, it's the... yeah. No, never had a problem. You'd need him for the quest in the Thieves Guild. Restoring the Thieves Guild. That Baltimore Blue quest. Yeah. No, never had that problem. Yeah, I think that's the... you need him for that quest. You're probably doing Restoring the Thieves Guild, yeah. Really? Yeah, that's the problem with this game, Drake. Some people get unique bugs. And, yeah, who knows. What I would probably do with that, let's say, in case, let's say, you download it and you got some little bit of corruption in your game, I would chance maybe, if it wasn't too much trouble, to absolutely get rid of that and the saves and re-download that game. Obviously, let's say, make sure, you know, there's no Wi-Fi involved or whatever, and do it at an off-peak time. But that's absolutely a problem with this game. Like, I could do 50 quests in this, and one certain one could bug out, and none of the other ones. And then on another playthrough, that one could be perfect, and two other ones could bug out. There doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason to the kind of bugs. You know. For the longest time. Yeah. Some kind of corruption or something. No, I've never had that in the palace. Yeah, I was thinking about the castle with the other guy. Doing good. Just playing tank games a lot. Nice. Gunner 8 PC. Yeah, I've seen a few. And War Thunder is my off holiday time. How's Skyrim going? Oh yeah, pretty good. We're on, well, we've basically done all of the stuff. We've done all of the outside quests. So anything that can possibly mess up during a dragon attack is done. So now, all we've got to do is a couple of quests that's stuck behind the main storyline. Not many of those, I think 4. Do the Civil War quest line, which we're on. The Blades, which we'll fix up pretty quickly. And the Merak thing. And then we're done. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I don't think even the devs, let's say in BGS, you know, that worked that engine, could tell you the reason for that. Yeah, you'll get a lot of treads on that, yeah. Yeah, there's a couple of things that can happen. They can sink below the map, and there's another thing as well. He walks outside from time to time, Drake, so he might have spawned in the air when you came in, maybe doing something on the other side of town, and literally fell to his death. So what I would do is I would visit the Hall of the Dead, check the coffins inside, and if he died like that, he'll wind up in one of the coffins in the Hall of the Dead, and then you know if it was the bug, let's say, where he fell to his death. If it's not that, he's glitched and he's under the map. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, he'll wind up in the Hall of the Dead. Absolutely. You have no chance of resurrecting him, but you'll find him in that. Yeah. As I said, I've kind of looked into the bugs in this a lot over the years. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of cool, to be honest. But pretty silly that you're losing NPCs for no reason. Yeah, spawn up in the air. I've seen it many times. So, if an important NPC goes missing from your game, they're either glitched through the map, probably stuck in a developer's box, or they've fallen to their death, and they're in the Hall of the Dead. Yeah. The problem is, Drake, they don't make enough essential NPCs, you know? I'm not even sure if that guy can be killed. He's never given me a problem, actually. Yeah. They had important quest NPCs marked so they couldn't die. That was the way to go, yeah. I think they reduced the number of critical NPCs in Skyrim to fill up the graveyards for that stupid mechanic, where you get that kind of unexpected thing, where you couldn't finish quests, and, you know, it was more kind of real-lifey kind of thing, but in reality it just ruins the game. You're wasting tons of time, you know, figuring out where NPCs are. Yeah, they've literally done graveyards. You know, remember I said, like, you know, when I did that Sidna Mine quest, you know, I made sure no one died. It was, you know, we took them out. I took them out pretty quickly. But, you know, the NPCs will say to you, oh yeah, you were responsible for that, so many people died. So they were even setting it up for that. They wanted NPCs to die, you know, which is pretty stupid. As I was speaking, yeah. I can see having deaths and like such when you're doing a plot about the server, perhaps link it to the war itself. Yeah, yeah. But it's very frustrating if you're trying to do a quest and the NPC is dead. Or even worse again, you have that quest in your inventory and you can't finish it, you know. I can kind of understand where they're going. But what they should have doing with something like that maybe is, you know, replace that NPC or something. No, even that wouldn't work. No, I think it's a bad mechanic, guys. I can understand what they were going for if they meant it, you know. That kind of unpredictability in a game, you know. But it's no fun getting stuck with a quest you can't finish. Maybe there should have been a way, let's say that if that NPC died, that quest would just vanish and not fail or something. Then it would be interesting. But if it's an NPC to get an important quest done, that's not a miscellaneous quest, it's a really stupid mechanic. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. It wouldn't be such a problem then, you know. But it is a massive problem with major quests. Yeah. And another thing in this game, you remember picking up, well, you know the golden rule in this game, Drake. Never kill a named NPC unless you're told to do so. Never pick up a quest item early. 2 rules to live by. I remember in particular, I found a drum and a lute or something. You know, the stuff from the Bard's College. So, blah blah blah, got all of that quest done, and then the NPCs got bugged out because I had the quest items early and I had no dialogue option for them. That was a long time ago I learned that one. So, that's 2 rules to live by as well. It's a pity because picking that up early, you know, it's nice and you don't have to go back again. And you're saving a bit of time. But, yeah, a pity. But thinking about the things they should have done in this game and how easy they would be to fix, yet have never been fixed would literally drive you mad. But you see what they've done to Fallout 4, oh my god. And apparently they still haven't fixed it. It's still spluttering and juttering, what, 7 months after? They literally have killed that game. Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember that one. That's not too bad. It's never bugged out for me. I don't mind carrying that one early, to be honest. I've been quite lucky with that one. It is annoying to have it, all right. But do you remember the quest, the bug in that Drake, not long after release? A lot of people got it. But you know, you would go to do that quest, and you know the part where you put the ball down, and then you go up in the air, and the Daedra prince, you know, speaks to you, and then they're supposed to leave you down really slowly, but they don't. You just drop at full speed and die, and never get to do the quest. And do you remember that one? They actually got around to fixing that. That was a classic. And that was an absolute classic. And oh yeah, I'm big into Assassin's Creed, or at least used to be. Yeah. Marched right away and killed a few farmers. Had no idea what I'd done till I realised I was locked out of some quests. Oh. Yeah. A different kind of game. Different kind of game. Like, take for instance some of the bugs, let's say we were having with, let's say the dragon shouts. Let's say you couldn't get them. You could hear them, you couldn't see them, but there was no way of getting them. I remember that happened to me once. Couldn't get the shout. But it was out in the open, there was a mountain behind it. So I reloaded, so when, let's say, before I got to the cell, tried it again, waste of time. So I tried another attack. I came from the rear, from the back. I scaled a mountain, it took me ages, and kind of approached it from behind and then dropped down on it. And there it was. The word of power was there. The dragon shout. It seemed that approaching it from the front, whether it's some kind of padding issue or something, you know, but yeah, it was bugged, but approaching it from that direction, it worked perfectly. I suppose it was something like avoiding the crashing, let's say, you know, when you're doing the Freedom Trail in the Fallout. You know, you get that massive crashing, you literally can't touch that quest. And then you come from it, from the other side, you know, getting to the church first, and then everything was okay. Couldn't explain that, to be honest. Oh, they'll milk it till it burns. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the Elder Scrolls 6, I am absolutely not looking forward to that. You know, I could talk forever about the Elder Scrolls 6, and I probably have. What I find with their games, that each one is increasingly a lot worse than the last, in boring factor, and especially in story. I suppose the lore will help the game a bit, you know. But Starfield, I think, was a perfect example of what they would do with a new IP. Disaster. Lore-wise, it was incomprehensible. But, yeah, it's worrying. I would be extremely surprised, you know, if the Elder Scrolls 6 would have been on par with Skyrim. I would be overjoyed, actually, even though this game is now, it's a teenager. And you would think that, you know, the advances they made, but, you know, that they could do something a little bit better. But I know for a fact that they don't use story writers to do quests. It's left up to the art designers and things. So that's not good, you know. Yeah, we'll see. I'm hoping that it will be playable, but I don't know. There's a lot of IPs going sideways these days, for one reason or another. I've heard that we were just talking about Ubisoft, weren't we, with Assassin's Creed. Did you hear that news Thanksgiving? I think it was like about a week ago that they declared bankruptcy. Yeah, they drove that company right to the ground. Now, that's only rumours. I don't know how true it is. But apparently now, let's say, to try and salvage something depends on how well Shadows will do. And judging from what they've done last, the only reasonable game that sold much, I think, would have been Valhalla. You know? So, I think that company is I think it's dusted, yeah. There's a few more that will go as well. BioWare, it looks like it's going down hard as well. And as far as I know, that's our Microsoft acquisition, isn't it? And let's face it, guys, BGS hasn't been doing well. You know?
Get me down! Get me down! You, over here! You did it. You killed it. Now cut me down before anything else shows up. Yes.
Where's the golden claw? Well, he runs, he gets killed or whatever. We'll see if we can kill him beforehand. I think I'll take this guy with a bow.
You won't believe the power the Nords have hidden there. Does it look like I can move? Yeah, it's coming loose. I can.
There we go. He was gonna die anyway. I just didn't want to go running around after him. Now, let's see. Now, you see it's come back in my... There it is, you see it? I had to get the claw before, and it's a simple enough bug, guys. The objective just disappears. It doesn't bug out the quest. You know, it will come back, but the problem is, if you've got like a dozen quests up there for a long time, you know, and one of them disappears, you won't remember them. But it's doable, you know. Yeah. Oh, yeah, BGS. Well, you know, I've been giving them benefit of the doubt for a long time. You know, Redfall, but that wasn't theirs, but still under their banner. Lots of stuff. So, basically the only thing we had to go on their so-called A-team would have been Fallout 4. It was a decent enough game for me, pretty decent game, because I love building, you know. So, you know, it's been okay. But story-wise, guys, it was pretty bland, you know. Now, some of the characters were great. Yeah, they did a good job. The likes of Nick Valentine and that, you know, they were pretty decent. They were stellar compared to what they did in Starfield. But the quests in that, you know, they were too much fetchy in that, you know. But they were okay. You know, I much prefer the quests in Skyrim. You know, but they did a good job on the followers, you know. But Starfield, yeah, you can only judge someone, I suppose, on what they did last, but who knows? You know, maybe they might pull it out of the fire. Yeah, exactly, but they were never really, you know, but they used to always claim that. You know, even with that one Odyssey, the amount of little mistakes they made in design, you know, if you were kind of into, you know, ancient Greek culture and that, you could spot these sort of things, but they were only minor things. You know, it's only a game, even though they kept claiming they were. But apparently the stuff they did in Shadows, you know, was way off the mark. They were pushing, you know, that there was female ninjas, which was untrue. The whole story of female ninjas came, I think, from a popular novel from the 17th century, I think, you know. And the main character as well, yeah. The main character did exist, but not the way he's portrayed, you know. So, not that accurate. And seeing that they hired a group, let's say, to make sure that that was done right. They paid him for nothing, really. You know, I do know they upset a lot of Japanese people. You know. Mm. The studio actively objected to being forced to make. Yeah, it was brutal. It was made to be some kind of multiplayer thing, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, I'd absolutely blame the guys at the top. You know, I'm sure the devs, if they were given a chance to make a decent game, you know, a game is only going to be as good as the sum of its parts, I suppose. Yeah. But the fact that they went through with it, and they released it, and that happened, you know, there's obviously things they'll have to fix in the company, you know. But it's consistent in that way, you know. Even BGS and what they've been doing, it's rubbish. Mm. That's a problem as well. Cutting corners and, let's say, getting rid of staff when you think you don't need them, experienced staff, and then hiring in newbies, so that, you know, you'll get through the next quarter cheaper and you'll show more profits and your stocks will go up. Short-term little monetary gain, but losing a lot of talent and experience from a company, and then your next game then is a disaster and you're wondering why. Like the company you mentioned, Thanksgiving, Ubisoft. You remember that statement from its CEO? He said when they were working on Shadows that half of the staff were first-timers. And he was trying to create a kind of narrative, but he should have really stopped talking. He said they said the game was rubbish. And he was kind of spinning it, well, you know, they're newbies, they don't understand. It kind of looks like rubbish, but we'll mould it. And we'll use our magic and we'll mould it into something. But yeah, the problem was the newbies that come in might actually be, you know, they might actually play games and know what a good game is. So that didn't go down well, you know. And telling us that, you know, let's say, not to get used to owning games was nasty as well. Mm. Oh yeah, there's a kind of toxic culture as well, but it's the layoffs and that as well. Yeah. Well, you could say, let's say, layoffs might have made them short-handed and their workloads was unacceptable, you know. So yeah, there would be definitely a contributing factor. Yeah, yeah. Do you remember the guy said, what was it from Ubisoft? Don't get fond of owning your games. The stuff that I've been preaching for years. And then they said that Skull and Bones was the first, what was it, 4-star game? Yeah, he promoted themselves. Nice. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Having said that, they did overhire, I suppose. I find that companies that have too much staff, too top-heavy, take too long for some reason to make a game, and it's usually kind of rubbish, you know. But if a person is hired as a temp, they know when their contract is up, there's no reason for them to rush, you know. There's no reason for them to give their best work. It's not going to be their full-time job, you know. They're there just for money, and there's no passion involved. It is, absolutely, it is. You know, remember how lean and mean, let's say, the starting companies used to be maybe 3 decades ago, you know? There would be small staff and, you know, they'd be all in it together, there'd be a team and they'd be working well and they'd do some really good stuff, you know? And they would go over and they would make sure the quests are interesting and do stuff like that. Yeah, that's all gone. That takes time now, obviously, and time is money for corporations, you know. What was it that Emil said? Emil from BGS? About quests? Yeah, what was his motto again, guys? Keep it simple, stupid. Yeah, so, you know, we're pretty stupid. So, we need something simple. Because obviously, you know, we don't have any kind of brains. Yeah, well, basically, people are turning away from these so-called AAA companies in droves. The games are boring, they're silly, they're a buggy mess, and the microtransactions have gotten too off the board, you know. So I've been turning to a lot. They're good games, guys. These people are fair, you know. They might not be up to the massive standard, and they're not greedy. You know, greed is a terrible thing, and people don't like being taken advantage of, and people don't like, you know, let's say when they complain about a product they bought, they don't like to be told that they're playing the game wrong, and they're idiots, and you know what would they know about gaming? You know, we're devs, and you know, we know what we're talking about. You know, you're just an idiot. You know, or you're a crusty white gamer, and you know we don't want your custom. So, you know, that's why they're turning to indie games. And to be honest, the indie games are doing some really good stuff, and they absolutely deserve the support that they're getting. You know. Kiss, not the band. But remember, guys, back in the day, the guys we're complaining about now, they were like kind of indie companies, you know. They were doing some good stuff. They had small teams, you know. That's why they got big, and they were fair and they were decent, you know. And then they got really big, and then obviously, you know, corporate guys got involved, you know. They started making money, and that drew in, you know, shares and stock markets and stuff, and then they were approached with an offer they couldn't refuse, you know. Oh yeah, you know, we'll buy it, we'll give you all the money, you know, you can have time to retire, you'll still be in full control, you'll be CEO, we won't have anything got to do with it, you control the whole thing, we'll just make sure everything is running okay and supply the money. But just a promise. And then over time things started to change, microtransactions, stuff like that. You know, the founders of that company that sold out to these corporations, they didn't like the way it was going, and then, you know, just retired. You know? And that's the way it goes. Some of them tried to start off other companies as well. So that's the way it goes. Then some indie companies will no doubt take over. They'll do some good stuff. You know, they'll get big after a while. Then they'll sell out, and then the cycle starts all over again. That's the way I see it going. Small studios, yeah, absolutely. Large companies trying to replicate those exact games absolutely fail, yeah. And I wonder why they can't recapture the successes, because they don't have the passion. No, they're in it for the money. I've always considered games to be art. You know, I think a lot of people would. And making profit on art, or prioritizing profit, I should say, it's not good. It's not going to mix, you know. Absolutely. But all the companies are, you know, they're all trying for the next fortnight. Every company wants that MMO, you know, where people will come in and spend hundreds of bucks, you know, on skins and stuff like that, and battle passes and season passes and all that. They've wasted billions of their money on failed projects. We've seen it time and time again, you know. I'm sure there's a market for MMOs. They keep telling us there's no market for single-player games. But yet every time a good single-player game comes out, it breaks records, you know. There's no room for a single-player game with those guys because, you know, you're not paying enough. You're not paying constantly all the time. When I heard that logo music, for instance, the new King's Quest game was released, but the game itself was bad. That's terrible when you're looking forward to something. I felt that way with Starfield, you know. I legitimately, if you've seen my playthrough, I tried, you know. I give them the benefit of the doubt all the way. The more I played that game, the more I disliked it. But there's way more other things now threatening, let's say, out from games being too expensive, tons of microtransactions, play to win, buggy releases, boring games, all of that aside. There's other things creeping in now, like identity politics and pandering and stuff like that. That's literally ruining games. I think most people would consider, when they're playing their game, it's basically an escape a little bit from reality. Couple of hours you could spend, let's say, where you didn't have to think. Well, what they've been doing, let's say, with these games in particular, the way I see it, they're pretty one-dimensional. They're basing a whole story around one thing. They've always been in games to a certain extent, But you'll see, let's say, take this guy Hansen from Obsidian, for instance. He tweeted something I was reading about how, and I'm paraphrasing this a lot, how crusty white gamers are ruining gaming, And he's diverse and inclusive in that, which is, well, basically, if he's against, crusty, so-called crusty white gamers, he's not inclusive at all. And he was kind of baiting people, and I think he baited a few people in. But check it out anyway, and it was a bit of a rant. Now, let's say, out from that, when you play a game, and, you want to escape for a while, obviously, so stuff like that can, for most people, not for me, but I can see it, let's say, out of what I care about. It would break people out of immersion. Let's say I'm playing Skyrim. Now, let's go to some kind of politics that's going on here. Let's say the local elections or something. And there was some reference to that. That would be very immersion breaking for me, But if we pick one game in particular, let's say take the Veilguard. Now, the social politics and identity politics, it doesn't bother me that much. I would probably be, from what I've seen, I would probably be a minority. I'm not sure. For me, the problem with Veilguard was how much they changed the game. The graphics, the stuff like that, If they did the same to Skyrim, I would be turned off. Yeah. I hope it does well as well, obviously, but, it hasn't, It hasn't done well. If you look at it now, it's half price on Xbox, I think 2 or 3 months after release, it had sold well under 500,000 copies. Rumor has it the amount of development time on that game and what the resources they put into it, they would have to sell 5 million copies. I'm not sure about that one, but I'm sure there was a lot of money lost on that, and it's a pity. But for me, changing the game that much would be too much for me, No, it's not a good sign. Now, I have nothing against the game, but there's one thing, I have seen some gameplay, and there's one thing I will say about it. It's highly polished. There's no messing with bugs, there's none of that. They did a really good job. But I think for most people, again, it wouldn't be a problem for me. There was a couple of characters in it that people didn't like, because to them they were always kind of complaining in that. And I suppose it's down to individual opinion. But the way it is, if you're a game developer, and you're doing it and you want to stay alive and make enough money, let's say, to make the next game, you would have to do a game that would kind of please the majority of your base. You know, just to stay alive, obviously. And if you try and make a game that pleases everyone, you know, you'll probably please no one. But apparently it has been a massive failure. You know, the name Dragon Age alone should have guaranteed it 1 million sales in a week. But 3 months after, apparently, it was 400 and something thousand. Now, all of this is hearsay. Obviously, check it out yourself. But I've heard people say that over 400 stores that they were selling the copies and that, they had something like 52 pre-orders in 400 stores. Again, I don't know how true that is, you know. I wasn't sure that when they were doing it, it sounded like they were pulling off a lot of mechanics and layouts from the changes they made from Dragon Age 2. Origins would have been my absolute favourite, and that was a great game. But from what I've seen, it's not the same Drake, you know. It looked like a kind of Disney Aladdin kind of thing. The graphics were so alien, you know. But they were good graphics, but to me, in my opinion, not suited for the kind of dark feel that Dragon Age had, you know. But that's just me. But I think, to be honest, that why most people wouldn't buy it, well, some obviously because of the politics, I think it's they changed it too much, you know. You know how you'd feel about your game if it was your favourite IP, you know, and it had such a radical change. You'd just be literally turned off, yeah. Yeah, I think they messed up on that. I would say if they kept the original graphics, cleaned them up nice, you know, did stuff like that, and even if they had to push the agenda that they had on that, and like Dragon Age has always been, you know, kind of that kind of game, you know, not good or bad, depending on, you know, how you look at it. But that was a big mistake, and maybe centering it too much on people's identity, no matter what their identity was, and making that kind of first and foremost, you know. Maybe just, you know, spread it out a bit. Yeah. Complete directly. Probably. Yeah. Now, take for instance, there's Baldur's Gate. That's a good comment. Take Baldur's Gate. They probably pushed that as much. You know what I mean? But they've stayed true to the game, you know. They've stayed true to the kind of game in that. And people don't mind that much. And this is one of the reasons why I kind of believe that changing a game too much will absolutely ruin it. Yeah, you know what I mean? Now, obviously, there'll be people, let's say, against that, and they will use that as the main problem, which it is part of the problem, but I don't think it's the main problem. It's a few things together that caused that game to be such a disaster. But in my opinion, it's changing the game too much, you know. Like, I don't have any stake in it either way. It's just, from what I've seen, it's just a matter of opinion. But if a game is really good, you know, people will play it. If a game sticks true to its lore for its core base and doesn't try to overhaul it too much, instead just make improvements, people are pretty happy with that. You know? It is, yeah. Yeah, but making it absolutely alien, you know? Something like that needs to be done over the course of time. Too much, too fast. But I will give them that. It looked to be a highly polished game. And again, I think for a lot of people, you know, having subjects brought up, let's say, that are pretty modern, you know, that have kind of arose in the past 2 decades, you know, and then having them brought up in a game, you know, I think it breaks them from immersion. I've seen the Dirty Dozen, the war movie, yeah. The old war, it was 60s, wasn't it, 70s? Being Vega, I would say, Vega is a happy-go-lucky hero group. Wow. BGS is like the movie, the Dirty Dozen. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, I've seen this in Starfield as well. We get a ton of followers, and they're all goody two-shoes. Yeah. They're not kind of edgy or anything like that. They're just, you've basically got a clone. You've got 7 followers, and they're basically all clones. Yeah, I was saying that about Starfield. See, I've never played Baldur's Gate, or I've never played Veilguard, so I couldn't really comment on that. But playing Starfield, I thought all of the followers were absolutely boring, because they basically all had the same personality. Yeah, that's a good point. And that made the whole thing extremely boring. Like, take for instance, if you wanted to play as a pirate, you know, you couldn't really do it, you know? You were kind of forced to go down a path with your followers. Yeah. Yeah, that's something to take into account. Oh, absolutely. Let me see if I can remember. Let me see who was in that one. Dirty. I know it was a war movie. Was Charles Bronson in that one, guys? I think Charles Bronson might have been in it. I seem to remember it all right. I know I've seen it a few times, but a long time ago. Yeah, he was the kind of assassin guy, wasn't it, with a knife? But one of my all-time favorite war movies would be Where Eagles Dare, with Richard Burton, Clint Eastwood. That's a must. I would recommend that to anyone. And the original Jackal, let's say, with Edward Fox. The original one is pretty decent. The Jackal, I think it was called. It was Bronson, so I do remember it, yeah. That's the guy I couldn't think of, Lee Marvin, yeah. Yeah, that's the guy. He does a lot of westerns. Yeah, Bronson was the kind of assassin guy, yeah. Yeah, I remember it. Yeah, good movie. I just looked up the country since I had no idea what you seem to be deliberately not talking about. And it looks to me like exactly what I was afraid of. They shoehorned it in badly. It was pushed, yeah. There are much better ways to have a character interaction the way they fit, yeah. Yeah. I suppose you could word it like that. They pushed it. They really pushed it. Yeah, it was like some kind of education. Yeah, the writing was pretty bad. Like, people would say that whoever wrote certain dialogues that it was. It's still a bad thing to say. They said that it was more of a trauma dump from the writer, Kind of crazy those guys were, World War II veterans. Yeah. Pretty cool, wasn't it? Yeah. Dropped the anvil. Yeah, it was not the time. It was pretty badly implemented. It was, as I said, kind of too much too quick, It was, yeah. There's not much you can say, because, it might seem that you're saying something different. You gotta be very careful what you say. But as I said, personally, I have nothing against it either way. But I think the way that it was approached was pretty ham-fisted, you know? I've always considered myself to be reasonably progressive. If anyone wants to say whoever they are, that's nothing got to do with me. Live how you want, be happy. If you're not doing anyone any harm, what's the harm? But forcing people to see things your way, it's a different story. And demanding them to see them your way. Fair enough if they want to see it your way. I can see why people would have an issue with that. I know the difference between something being done badly and someone complaining about the sake of complaint. This was just, yes, I've talked to a lot of people in your community, Drake, and they've said the same thing. Like, I don't think any reasonable person, and I think the vast majority of people, would have nothing against anyone who wants to live the life they want to live, That's absolutely their business. And if they're happy, that's wonderful, But I think a lot of people have issues with being forced into maybe acknowledging things that they don't agree with. Now, I think that, everyone's opinion, everyone should obviously have their own opinion, and stuff. And I think they feel like that they're being kind of forced into something, But I don't think it was a good way to do that. I would absolutely back inclusion and all of that, But my fear for something like that is that the way it was implemented and that it might get to the stage where, people buying games, if there's any hint of anything like that at all, they'll totally turn against it, And then there's going to be people that, obviously don't really care about games and, hating people from other communities, and they'll use this as an excuse. It's a horrible situation. The Witcher 4. Nice. Oh. I knew there was something here. Always pays to be nosy. Yeah, it ruins games, Any kind of politics ruins everything. No matter what your opinion is in one thing or another, there'll always be people that disagree, and that's good. We can't all think the same way. But putting it into games, and people are using games for kind of a kind of escape from that kind of thing, it's not a good idea. When you approach a topic badly, people blame the topic. Yeah. That's what I fear the most, I think everyone should be allowed to live the way they want to live. It's nobody's business, They're not doing any harm to anyone. But then you get something like this, and you'll get someone that tries to progress something in such a bad way, and then you're going to get people, let's say, for various reasons, using this, and it's such a pity, it's such a pity. Not the games, yeah, but I still believe that, let's say that most of the people, would have rejected that game just because of the graphics. I'm sure there's other people for other reasons as well, but the people obviously shouting the loudest will be heard. People that would reject the game just because of, how they've changed it so much and they're not interested anymore. They wouldn't be vocal about it at all. It's always, the small minority of people that would be, hating on it for reasons it shouldn't be hated on. Yeah, it does make money. Yeah. Yeah, that killed it for me, It's kind of hard to tell what's a genuine statement on. It is. You're getting little bits of information from certain people, and you don't know if that's majority or minority, So I think in something like that, it's probably best to, use your own judgment. And in my judgment, let's say, it wasn't such a big issue for me, I think most of those dialogue options you could kind of skip. Although I do think they did it in a bad way. They're just pretty ham-fisted with it. But absolutely for me, the graphics. Oh, I'm sure in certain games, the graphics, but, being a player of Dragon Age right from the start, it was too much, Did they? Yeah? There we go. Nice. Right. Oh, we got the claw, didn't we? We did. Yeah, cool. Find the secret of retrieving. Yeah, okay. That's not too bad. We gotta immediately steal that back when we hand it in, because we needed it for decoration. Plus, if we don't anyway, the thieves will eventually steal it and it'll go missing from the game. But gaming for the next 5 years or so, it's going to be interesting. Oh, speaking of games, guys, I've seen an interesting game. Somebody was mentioning it, and yeah, it's kind of slow-going stuff, the stuff that I like with building and that. I think it was called Medieval Dynasty. It looked pretty interesting. Oh, the archer, the rogue. Yeah, yeah. I've seen bits and pieces of it. Yeah. I'm really interested in that one. I might play that in the very near future. It's right up my alley. Some nice building and that, and it's not too focused on bosses. And I don't mind bosses, but I'm more into a kind of laid-back game kind of thing. So, what do you think, Drake? Is it any good? Yeah, yeah. But even changing a favorite character too much in an IP can be enough for a vast amount of people not to be interested in the game anymore. People take their games pretty seriously. plot lines get very entertaining. The game writers are fond of making jokes out of their own game in a good way. Oh, that sounds cool. Yeah, I do like a bit of humor. Medieval Dynasty is that? Yeah, it's a kind of homestead builder, and you'd be doing crops and doing little small quests. I'm thinking hunting and that. It's kind of like a Valheim without the bosses kind of thing, with maybe a little bit of how could I put this? Age of Empires kind of thrown in, where there's that kind of interaction. Are very forgiving. Nice. They give you anywhere from seasons to multiple game years to finish. Oh, so you can adjust the time. Oh, I didn't know that. So there's certain things you've got to do in a certain amount of time, and you can adjust that. So that would be kind of like a difficulty thing as well. Interesting. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm definitely interested in that one. I've already picked up Drake, I've already picked up Below Zero. I was impressed with Subnautica, even though it was a short game. I love the it's exploration and building for me. That would be my kind of key things. So I got Below Zero, and I picked up another one called Stranded Deep. It looked to be kind of low budgety, but it looked interesting. A few of my friends said it was a decent enough game. That kind of thing as well. So I picked that one up as well. Yeah, it's the second one. Yeah, the second one. I think there's a Subnautica 2 coming out shortly as well. I bought it on the Xbox store. Yeah. A co-op mode. Yeah, I'll be able to play it. I wanted to play it with your dad, but he needs new glasses. Yeah, I could do with a new pair as well. My wife said on my favourite pair. I've been using these ones. Yeah, that's what everyone says. Yes, I've played and finished the first one. I really enjoyed it. Yeah. Everyone reckons it's better, but I'd say it's kind of worth playing. Yeah, a lot of people would say the first one was a lot better. It's too based on land. There's not enough sea, and and that. But yeah, definitely worth a try, I'd say. Yeah, we finished the playthrough on the first one a good few months back. I think we kept from Subnautica to here, guys, wasn't it? To this playthrough. All this has been going on forever. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's originally meant to be a DLC. Yeah, I've heard it's much smaller. Yeah, but I heard they're working on Subnautica 2 as well. And I have the Shattered Space. I'll have to get around to doing that sometime. On Steam already. Nice. But yeah, I liked Subnautica. And we've got the Golden Claw. Oh, I remember this one. There's a troll down here, guys, isn't there? Yeah, I love the kind of the peacefulness of it, Drake. Haven't played some, but saw a YouTube channel do a narrative playthrough. Nice. It was along your reaction when the alien Anti-war battery takes out the rescue ship. Oh, that was cool, wasn't it, Scantron? Oh, hi, Noya, is it? Noya, Nevermore. And how are you? Hope you've been well. And what have you been up to, Noya? I'm sad they couldn't put together a cooperative. It would have been interesting, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Nonya, sorry. Nonya. My apologies. Yeah, as I said, guys, I haven't got my proper reading glasses. Here, let me get these other ones. N-O-N. Oh, sorry, it is there. I misread it. My apologies, Nonya. Yeah, I can see it now. I was just, if you were on about 10 minutes ago, somebody was saying something about reading glasses, and I said I broke my favourite pair and I'm wearing something that's, you know, kind of hard to see the writing. My apologies. Oh, from Granny. Oh, yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah, she plays a lot of Skyrim also. Ooh. Okay. Now, I think there's some junk down here and then we can move on. Let me see. Yeah, there it is. We'll get that. Might as well. Right, let's go on and kill this boss. This way, is it? Yeah, pretty much. Need new glasses, my own self. Yeah, I have to get something a little better than these. They're not bad, but I'm using laptop as a kind of chat screen, and it's a good bit away. Oh yeah, my favorite game always has been, but I've been playing it since about a month after release. I come back every year now for a pretty long, detailed playthrough, obviously putting in restrictions to make it fun again. But I have more hours in this game than I'd care to say. I've had hundreds of playthroughs. You know, I'm a huge fan myself. Totally know what you mean. This is a kind of mad playthrough. We've been well over 500 hours on this one. But on this we're playing as an Argonian thief. We can only use stolen weapons and armor. We can't buy anything for our character. You know, like soul gems, ingredients, or spell tomes and that. But we've pretty much gotten over that, you know. We can hunt, we can steal, we can find stuff and loot, and we can farm and fish. We can only wear stolen weapons and armor, but that one was easy enough. Yeah. Essentially, if you could teleport into this game, you'd be perfect for a travel guide, yeah? But if I had a place, let's say, you know, where I would like to live, I would like it to be Lakeview. Lakeview is my favorite home. Riverwood would be my favorite village, and Whiterun my favorite town. I suppose it's a lot got to do with nostalgia too, Drake, because, you know, you play this game for the first time. You know, you leave Halgan, you'll spend a little bit of time around Riverwood, and it's really pretty, you know. And obviously, you know, you wouldn't be pushing out too far, so you'd spend a lot of time, you know, bartering and selling in Whiterun. And then Lakeview, you know, is always the prettiest of, you know, the three houses. The Hartford homes. Modding. Yeah, I'm running a few mods on this. Better adoptions. There's another one, let's say, I have a modded house for the kids. The unofficial patch, obviously. I have a resurrection spell tome, in case I want to resurrect an NPC in an emergency, which you'll need in this game. I've got another one called My Home is Your Home, probably my favourite mod, and that one just allows me to put followers in any house I want to and they'll stay there, which is quite nice. And I have another mod so I don't have to kill the Greybeard's dragon. And that's about it. Yeah. I don't know, it's just so pretty. You know, it just fits in so much, you know. But as I said, it's probably a sentimental thing. You know, having spent so much time there. Or under the trees, yeah. But I know lots of people that would like Windham and maybe Markard, you know. But I think it's the openness of Whiterun as well. I don't know, it just fits into my idea of a kind of medieval kind of town, you know. Oh yeah, and we're playing on Legendary as well, Drake. But because we've maxed out this character, so we're kind of slicing through these guys pretty quick. We've got all the stats at 100. And we're playing with the Anniversary Edition. We've done all of those quests. We've done a humongous amount of quests. That's a lot of quests. There. And that's not even counting the miscellaneous, well, not the miscellaneous, the kind of unmarked stuff we've done. But I'm pretty sure, out from the quest, there's a trap behind the quest line. I'm pretty sure we've done every possible thing. Absolutely. Yeah. My favourite part in this is not even doing the quests. You know, it's going out and exploring, you know. Always loved it. It's always been my thing. Exploration and building if I can get away with it, you know. It's always about that for me. Yeah, Falkreath is pretty nice, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty nice as well. Admittedly, it's the first... Yeah, you'll get the quest from Falkreath, Drake. You'll get a note from the Jarl, and it's some random dungeon to kill a bandit leader. You go back, you hand that in, you give 5 grand for a plot of land, and then you can either build a house piece by piece, which I like to do. Well, it's not really building, it's just supplying the stuff. Or you can get in a steward, and just basically pay to get it done. You know, yeah, after you've built it. The decoration parts, at least. Yeah, it does have a spooky graveyard. And it's got 2 Daedra, interesting Daedra quests. And thanks for following, Nonya. I appreciate it. And welcome to the community. Building the houses is the best way to bulk up. Yes, it is. So, the best kind of system at that, Drake, would be, you know, even long before you get your 3 hardfire homes, maybe instead of making the daggers and that, you know, make some hinges, locks, nails, iron fittings and stuff. So that way when, you know, you're getting your house done, you don't have to grind again, you know. And it's a good way of getting up smithing, it is. Well, the way I play, let's say, well, I couldn't on this one because we couldn't buy stuff. But I would kind of go all out in alchemy. Use the money to purchase leather and all of that stuff. And empty soul gems, of course. Doing the enchanting, you know, that kind of stuff. And I'd be getting up smithing, enchanting as well. You know, hitting the rivers, taking out the mud crabs, soul trapping. Doing spammy enchantments on high bracers and, you know, you'd be kind of working your... Yeah, you get plenty enough to get done, you know. If you're allowed to buy stuff, it would be easy. But we're not. We have to kind of like find it and loot. But we got plenty enough to finish. It was nice and slow, so you kind of felt like you earned it. You know, we'd be mining it and finding it in dungeons and stuff. Yeah, it was cool. Oh, my pleasure, Nunya. Now, hello. The only one that really got me in battle so far was the Ebony Warrior. That guy is lethal. But not because he's the toughest. He has a nasty perk that reflect damage. And because my one-handed skills and my sword is pretty powerful, yeah, that can be deadly. You know, basically turning, you know, your own skill on you. Do enjoy how there's an ongoing joke about the mud crabs, yeah? They keep making a larger and more threatening one in every game ever since the issue of the danger music popping up at every mud crab you passed in Morrowind. I hadn't the pleasure of playing Morrowind yet. I started actually in Oblivion because I play on console. Also attack you because they want to end your suffering. Probably. That might be part of it, Jordan. Yeah, it's hard to know how they're going to go with the Elder Scrolls 6. You know, they seem to have... Well, they definitely have a writer's block when it comes to stories. Admittedly, that's a matter of opinion. But I've found the story to be lacking in Skyrim, even though it's my favourite game. The story is lacking to Oblivion. And I found the story in Fallout 4 to be lacking to Skyrim. And I've definitely found the story in Starfield to be lacking to Fallout 4. So there's a kind of pattern going here. So I hope this doesn't continue, because, you know, getting a story lacking more than Starfield in an Elder Scrolls game, oh, that would be a massive dumpster fire. Morrowind, nice. Yeah. How long has that been on Xbox? I remember, let's say, well, I've been playing on Xbox since the very first model. Yeah, from day one. But it wasn't way back when. It must have been in the past decade or so that it became available. Like my first game was Pong in the late 1970s. Yeah. I know story isn't everything, but it's nice. It's a combination of story, of design, and of graphics. You know, and it's drawing the balance. But I do love a good, interesting story with a little twist she didn't see coming and a little bit of humor. And I think maybe The Witcher 3 did that best, you know. Was it? Yeah, I didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't know that. I thought it was always available on PC. Learn something new every day. Pong and tanks. Same, yeah? I remember, Drake, when my dad got me Pong. Oh yeah, I was the #1 kid on the block. No, it's not a smaller story, but the quality of writing, I would be referring to. I know. And how have you been? Hope you've been well. And Halo, nice. So how's life been treating you? But for me, my reference is, I know it's a matter of opinion. We all like different stories, but just me personally. I thought the story was much better across everything, you know, across all of the main quests, and I'd say, taking it all as a whole, I enjoyed the Oblivion writing much more than Skyrim. I liked them more, don't get me wrong, but if I'm being honest, and I enjoyed the writing in Skyrim more than Fallout 4, and I definitely enjoyed the writing more in Fallout 4 than Starfield. But again, you know, it's a preference. Then the Thieves Guild. Yeah. Dungeons and Dragons on Atari. Nice. Compared to modern games, yeah, but back then it was amazing. Absolutely, yeah. I actually really dislike. I've never played it, Morrowind. The Wikipedia dialogue system. The genre that lies to you. People have had some serious nostalgia Googles on when they recall that game. Yeah, we kind of tend to do that. Well, a memory can be like that, where you remember all the good times and you forget about the bad ones. I think Skyrim can be a little bit like that. Yeah, it was. Yeah, BGS were kind of pushing forward. Sure, it had tons of problems, but it was giving something. It was giving something new and different, and it was going in a direction. And then they went to Oblivion, and that was more again. And then they went to Skyrim. You know, a lot of people would say it would stop in Skyrim. You know. But yeah, they have obviously limitations in that with their engine. But the good news is, guys, they'll probably be using that engine for at least another 2 decades. Imagine where gaming will be in 2 decades. But I don't think their engine is their biggest problem. I think their refusal to listen to any customer feedback, any player feedback, is a major problem. Oh, there's novels. And they started off with that verse thingy engine, wasn't it, Anu? Then that morphed into Gamebryo, wasn't it? Yeah. But didn't they start off with another one? Gamebryo was the second one. Wasn't it originally an MMO engine? Something called something verse or something something. Yeah. Google it. You'll probably find it. Yeah. Yeah. And then to Gamebryo. And then to Creation. Now what is it? Creation 2. Yeah. 4 engines by now. The Elder Scrolls game. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's right. The Gamebryo, the Creation 1 and 2, and then that something something verse or something something. Every time I think of that engine, I think of that guy from Facebook. Something verse or verse something. Yeah, not listening. Like, they're your customer base, you know? Yeah, could be a problem as well. Yeah. There's a balance. Well, you know, if you have a successful IP, stick to the lore, stick to the story, change it enough but not too much, and double down on the things you're doing good, and the things you're doing bad, try to sort them out, you know? Try to make a good balance, you know? That's all you can do. But I've seen companies double down on things that, well, I know, that seem to be, let's say, not their strong points. Yeah, it is. Yeah. To insult your customer base. Oh, what's the story with that anyway, guys? I see devs coming out and, you know, and I'm not talking like if it was an indie company and people would be passionate about their games and there wouldn't be, but I mean long established companies coming out, to argue with people. Why not just ignore it? Would be kind of professional. Oh, absolutely, yeah. I've never played any of the Mass Effect, yeah. So, what do you think about the new one, Drake? They're working on Mass Effect 5. I heard Andromeda wasn't really well received. To be honest. A lot of people have said that to me, yeah. And a lot of people have said that as well. Apparently, Velguard, they're not even going to make a DLC. They've totally abandoned it. A couple of months after release, oh my. And the same team are going now to do Mass Effect. Hard to know on that one, isn't it? I hope to do a good job on it.
So we meet again.
Never played it, yeah.
Let's make a deal.
But all of my grandnephews have, and, nephews and that. But it's a very old IP, yeah. It's more about getting rid of weight here, guys, if I can. Ah, that's okay for a while. We might need that 6 something after to get that spammy weapons out of the way. Yeah, we're going the right way, alright. Ah, I think this is it, isn't it? Ooh. Yeah, this is it, guys. Now we use that golden claw and then we're good. First law of ownership, the only thing that should change the story, your story, is your story itself. True, true. Well, I'm heading out. We'll be back again soon. I really enjoy watching others enjoying this game. And thanks for stopping in and following Nonya. I appreciate it. I hope you have a great day. Take care and stay safe. Bye. You too. Have a good one. Golden claw. Bear, some kind of eagle, and owl. Oh, that was easy. 3 of them. There we go. Now we'll have to launder. I don't know, can we launder that claw? I think we can. You know, get that stolen thing off it. I think we can. That would be okay for decoration. It's not benefiting us. Now let's kill this guy really quickly. Get our yeah, we have a. Oh, we still have a bit of time. What I want to do after this, we've got like a ton of shouts and zero way of powering it. So we'll farm some dragons. What I want to do first is, you see this one, just to get it off my list. See this one we got in the soul card. Learn the first word, shout, blah blah blah. So we'll sort those ones. Just in case it disappears from there and I forget to do it. But I can't manage to finish writing a story my own self because the words refuse to. Yeah, but sometimes, you know, trying to force something like that, you know, sometimes it will just come naturally, out of nowhere, you know? Let me see. Okay, we'll kill him and get done with this. Give me that word. Oh, I'd imagine so. Yeah, I'd imagine so. Well, at least he didn't bug out, guys. We got our dragon stone. And there it is. You see how that's popped up as well? That disappeared. There. We're all done, guys. Now there's a hidden chest here somewhere. We'll just grab that and we'll get out. It's a minor enough bug, but if you have a backlog of quests, you know, they'll kind of disappear from there and you won't remember where they are. But not a biggie. There we go. Now, if I was doing this on a low level, let's say with that boss, which is a pretty good place to start. Let's say if you're really low level, you draw him down here. Of course, you come in here with a ton of arrows. Where is it again? Go down from this end, is it? Yeah. I think it's... there it is. That's a good spot. On that side of it, if you can get over. Yeah, in around there. Just keep doing archery. Yeah, you can finish him off at a very low level. There we go. Oh yeah, I've forgotten about this spot. I don't usually do that, but... Right, we're good. So, we've got that little thing done. So we've got probably now a ton of junk to get rid of. Goodness, we have. Quite a few ingredients as well. Ooh, look at that. Glitching. Okay. Right, let's see if we can get rid of this. The old cabin, huh? Oh, books, hang on. There, that's where you go. I'll sort out these guys eventually. I don't care about the money, just getting rid of this junk. Yeah, not about the money. Now, okay. Right, we have a lot of selling to do, guys. We'll hit to Windhelm and Marker to get rid of this junk. Because we have a lot. Oh, what's this? Oh, the claw. Yeah, let's sort out the claw. We forgot about that one. We'll have to steal it back immediately, obviously. Oh, really? Okay, we'll wait till morning.
Come on in. Just stoke the fire. Take a seat and get the cold out. We got rooms and food. Drink, too.
Where's the innkeeper? Oh.
Out. She owns the place. She does what she wants. Mm-hmm. Need a room? Talk to drink for the thirsty, food for the hungry.
Okay. Weapons. Okay. Well, I don't know about that one. I might have to keep that. Good enough. Good enough. That should do it. Now, we'll sell what we can here. We'll finish the claw quest. We'll steal it back and see if we can launder it. I don't think we can launder the claw. As far as I know. But it doesn't matter. I do know it cannot be duplicated using that glitch. I've tried it a few times.
I heard you were at the wedding of the Emperor's cousin, in Solitude.
May the god looking to protect yourself or deal some damage.
Ah, here we go. This is going to be a thing, isn't it? There. Now let's do this properly. Let's That's why I've got so many saves, guys.
The sooner you're back from Bleak Falls.
I have the
You
claw.
found it. There it is. Strange. It seems smaller than I remember. Funny thing, huh? I'm gonna put this back where it belongs. I'll never forget this. You've done a great thing for me and my sister.
It means so much to
Thank
us to
you.
have the claw back.
Trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
Excuse me.
You and me, we're the only people around who aren't complete fools.
There we go. It's done. Let's see if this launders. I'm not sure. Yeah, it is stolen. I think it launders. I could be wrong. Or try that in one of these military camps. Colds everywhere this time of year.
Take a look.
Yeah, it launders. That's good enough for me. Yep. Just couldn't remember. That looks good. Right. Let's get that claw back. I think we're only short one more and then the 2 halves. I forget where we get the 2 half claws. Now let's see. Oh yeah, yeah. I picked up a torch accidentally. We might use it later anyway. We'll leave it here. Now the claw. Yeah, we're just short one more and then the 2 half ones. Come on.
You're someone who can get things done. I like that.
Oh, nice. Yeah, we're getting there. I don't want to put the books in here yet. They'll take even the quest items when needed for a quest.
I hope
So
you
put
like
any
it.
in. Same with the scrolls. Yeah, the scrolls go here. Where is it? Here. Yeah, on these.
Let's get some meat.
And then when we finish... Oh, we've done all the quest lines. Yeah, the only thing we're missing is the Dragonborn questline with Mirek. And that... Oh, the Ebony Blade. But that's how behind the main story. That's a display done. Right, we're good. Yeah, let's see, we got that in. Yeah, pretty much. Now,
What do you need,
let's see what else we're supposed to do. Oh yeah, we gotta go to Whiterun. See what I mean about pulling an NPC when they're talking to you? That's a classic example. Our orders are to stay inside. Now. Perfect. Yeah, this is a bit lengthy and then we have to go kill the dragon. I wonder if the Khajiit are here. Ah, they're here.
I have traveled far. Take a look.
I don't know, I think we're good now. Oh, yeah, I'm not sure, I might keep that. Right. Now, it's all dragons from here on out, guys. We'll try and grind as many as we can. Oh, we might head to the Vale and get those 2 unique dragons. Yeah. They're up here now, I think. And obviously clear all the dragon dens. Now, talking to the Blades and getting them to send you to a dragon location is endless. You know, they'll keep recycling it over and over again. So, I don't really consider them to be quests. Because they're endless. You know, that would be like doing all of the companion quests over and over again, literally forever. And the other one, so yeah, we'll give them a skip. I can clear them manually without going to that, but we might give them a shot for a few. No harm in that.
You see, the terminology is clearly First Era or even earlier. I'm convinced this is a copy of a much older text. Perhaps dating to just after the Dragon War. If so, I could use this to cross-reference the names with other later texts.
Good. I'm glad you're making progress. My employers are anxious to have some tangible answers.
Oh, have no fear. The Jarl himself. Ah, the Dragon Stone of Bleak Falls.
There we go.
Seems you are a cut above the usual brutes the Jarl sends my way.
Dragon Rising, this will be quick. I got the Dragon Stone, what's next?
That is where your job ends and mine begins. The work of the mind, sadly undervalued in Skyrim. My associate here will be pleased to see your handiwork. She discovered its location by means she has so far declined to share with me. So your information was correct after
Now, there's another quest to find the Horn of Jorgen, whatever his face is called. During that quest, and it's written into the quest, so there's nothing we can do. There is a failed objective, but that is part of the quest here to retrieve that, but it's not there. She already has it taken. So there is a failed, and I don't know why they did that, but it did. So that's something we can't avoid. So it's still, you know, perfectly done because that's how the quest is done. I think there's a failed one on that. But that's literally how that quest works, so there's nothing much we can do about that. I just remember that. I'm nearly sure it shows up as a red X.
Nice work.
I remember that really used to tick me off.
Farengar, you need to come at once. A dragon's been sighted nearby.
Oh yeah,
You should come too.
A dragon.
of course.
How exciting. Where was it seen? What was it doing?
I'd take this a bit more seriously if I were you. If a dragon decides to
Now we've got a good few dragon shouts, so the Greybeard should send us to other locations as well. As long as it's not something that's story related, we're okay. We do a save. Now, where do we go? Oh yeah, they're up here. Where are we with quests? Yeah. Yeah, that's the one we'll be working on, obviously, to get rid of it before it disappears. So, that's the first priority for the souls we get.
The sword coming from the south. It was fast. Faster than anything I've ever seen.
What did it do? Is it attacking the
And then where when spent, but I think we'll get a few of those.
It was just circling overhead when I left. I never ran so fast in my life. I thought it would have come after me, for sure.
Good work, son. We'll take it from here. Head down to the barracks for some food and rest. You've earned it. Irlet, you'd better gather some guardsmen and get down there.
Irlet.
I've already ordered my men.
Oh, God.
Good. Don't fail me. There's no time to stand on ceremony, my friend.
Well, yeah, we get the house. I want to fix a little library and that straight away as well.
You survived.
I'll fix up the house car later. No rush.
I haven't forgotten the service you did for me in retrieving the Dragon Stone for Farengar. As a token of my esteem, I have instructed Avenici that you are now permitted to purchase property in the city. And please, accept this gift from my personal armory.
Yep.
Come along. I would very much like to see this dragon.
No.
I've seen you helping the yard. If only
Yeah.
the White One were as noble.
Come on. Okay, we made it near the watchtower. She'll show up soon enough. Let's kill this dragon. This will be our very first, and then we'll be killing him on a regular basis. Actually, we'll go out of our way. We've got a ton of shouts to like, that's a lot. Yeah, I've been collecting them. That's if it doesn't bug out or anything, it's pretty decent. Collecting that many. Yeah, there it is there. Okay, we'll go here. We'll run down. We'll get our bow ready. But we won't be able to get this guy till he lands. But I managed to get 2 vampire assassins as well. Which is rare. They're pretty buggy for spawning. Here we go.
No signs of any dragon right now, but it sure looks like he's been here. I know it looks bad, but we've got to figure out what happened, and if that dragon is still skulking around somewhere. Spread out and look for survivors.
So, we can expect dragon attacks from now on. Ideally, I would have liked to get all the perks with that harmony spell, but now we can do it. It doesn't make a ton of difference. Oh, that smoke. Got to get this little guy to land. I can't see a thing here, that's silly. Ah, it's a frost guy. No. Okay, then we'll do this with a sword. Come get some. Ah, yeah, unique dragon. Come on. There we go. Speaking of unique dragons as well, there's one in Blackreach. I'm going to eventually go back and get in. Ah, the bones, yeah. The bones. Looks like we're going to be collecting a ton of those guys. Oh yeah, look at our soul. Oh, I've just remembered. There's another quest I've got to pick up in the Thieves Guild. Again, stuck behind the storyline. We've got to pick up special scales. Blood scales or something. For the alteration quest. Now, actually this guy doesn't give any, so it's not too bad. We better pick that up before we forget as well. There's no point in picking it up early because, you know, they'll send you for a knife. Unrelenting force. There it is. Optional. Use your shout. Oh, I will.
Your Dragonborn.
Ooh, yeah. What do you mean?
Oldest tale, back from when there were still dragons in Skyrim. The Dragonborn would slay dragons and steal their power. That's what you did, isn't it? Absorb the dragon's power.
Yep. I don't know what happened to me.
Only one way to find out. Try to shout. That would prove it. According to the old legends, only the Dragonborn can shout without training, the way the dragon.
Okay.
What are you talking about?
There it is.
Those born with the dragon blood in them, like old timers said.
Alright. Now let's see where we are on this. Yeah, report back to him, we're good. And that will finish message to Whiterun as well. Perfect. Sorry guys, gotta go. Now the bones are pretty heavy. I'll start selling them after a while, but I don't know, I usually always keep them. Or store them in a trunk as well, I suppose. At that modded house. Right, okay. Let's get this done, we'll sell that junk. Oh, yes, this one is. We'll actually get this one done. So it was after this. This is in my time of need. Pretty straightforward. Yeah, better get this before it bugs out. Now there was a time, let's say, you know, when the vampire attacks were happening. I wouldn't do this. Having those guys here as extra guards, you know, was a bit of a help. But not anymore.
Have you met my father? Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
Ooh, we don't want that. That's good.
Until next time.
Now I better.
You there.
Oh.
Looking for someone in Whiterun. We'll pay
Here we
good
go.
money for information.
Who are you looking for?
A foreigner in these lands. Redguard, like us.
There's no point in turning her in.
Not using her true name. We will pay for any information regarding her location. We are not welcome here in Whiterun, so we will be in Rorikstead if you learn anything.
And there it is. Oh,
It's
you're
none of
looking
your
for this
concern.
person.
All you need
Oh.
to know is that we're paying for information. If that doesn't interest you, feel free to walk away.
Yep, we're walking away.
If
There you go.
locate her, find us in Rorikstead.
Okay, that's not too bad. That's not going to poke out. No. I know exactly where she is. Okay, we'll get these two done. We might as well buy the house here and get this over with. Get that little thing done. Yeah, no, we've a good clean-up now. The alteration thing as well. We have a good bit to do. Now let's get done with this guy. And then we'll take a pause in the Civil War to do that other quest.
So what happened at the watchtower? Was the dragon there?
The Watcher was destroyed, but we killed a dragon.
Knew I could count on Irileth, but there must be more to it than that.
Turns out I may be something called Dragonborn. When the dragon died, I absorbed some kind of power from it. Yeah, we got that one.
It's true. The Greybeards really were summoning you.
The Greybeards?
Masters of the way of the voice. They live in seclusion, high on the slopes of the throat of the world.
Where do the Greybeards... What's that? What do the Greybeards want?
The Dragonborn is said to be uniquely gifted in the voice. The ability
Yeah,
to focus your
we'll get
light
clotted with
essence
this for a little while, but it's best we finish here.
or shout.
No, back on
We
these.
are Dragonborn. They can teach you how to use your gift.
Clear off what we have before we go forward.
Didn't you hear the thundering sound as you returned to Whiterun?
I
That was
did.
the voice of the Greybeards, summoning you to High Hrothgar. This hasn't happened in centuries, at least. Not since Tiber Septim himself was summoned when he was still Talos of Atmora.
Ranglar, calm yourself. What does any of this Nord nonsense have to do with our friend here? Capable as he may be, I don't see any signs of him.
Okay.
What? Dragon?
We gotta wait out till this conversation ends, apparently.
Why, you fucked up ignorant. These are our sacred traditions that go back to the founding of the First Empire.
Hrongar, don't be so hard on Avenici.
I meant no disrespect, of course. It's just that, what do these Greybeards want with him?
That's the Greybeard's business, not ours. Whatever happened when you killed that dragon?
Oh, I'm so tired.
And the Greybeards heard it. If they think you're Dragonborn, who are we to argue? You'd better get up to High Hrothgar immediately. There's no refusing the summons of the Greybeards. It's a tremendous honor.
Ooh.
I envy, you know. To climb
Do you
the
like
side
a
of
little
mountains
tech
again.
recording dialogue?
I made the pilgrimage
Oh, hi,
once,
Car.
once.
Sure. Fire away.
High Hrothgar is a very peaceful
Sprint into standing NPCs and speed up their dialogue.
disconnected from
Yeah?
the troubles of this world. I wonder that the Greybeards
Yeah.
even notice
Running
what's
into
going
them.
on down
I usually just let it. I'm always afraid of bugs to kind of run out.
No matter.
And then again, I only play this once a year, so, you know.
Learn what the Greybeards can teach you. You've done a great service for me in my city, Dragonborn.
But yeah, it can be annoying.
I name you Thane of
What do we
Whiterun.
get?
It's the
Yeah,
greatest honor
got
that's
some
within
junk.
my power to grant. I assign you Lydia as a personal housecarl. and
Oh yeah, you do
distinguish
that little
your
skip
honorary
thing, isn't it?
service your
Yeah.
badge of office.
Pretty good, pretty good.
I'll also
Car,
notify
and you?
my guards of your new
How have you
title.
been?
Wouldn't want them to think you're part of the common rabble, now would we? We are
But when you see me doing this Dragon Quest, it means I've done literally everything else.
business momentous.
And then I'm kind of stuck in the story Yeah, I mean everything. We've done everything this time. Even the most mundane things. So, we gotta buy up the house here, isn't it? Dragon Rising, perfect. Okay. Assist the arrow. With a dragon tread. What's the story with this, guys? Didn't we just assist him? Oh, well, maybe it might work out for the better. You might find something better. I hope you're successful, Cara. Yeah, assist the girl with a dragon tread. Yeah, I can't see this one bug out, guys. Can you? I assumed that was a dragon tread and it would be done. That's kind of interesting now, isn't it? But be careful with our saves. There's not much we can do with that. I might have messed up, guys. I actually might have messed up. Well, usually you do this, let's say, and then blah blah blah. I started the Civil War and then was forced into this. We might have missed that dialogue option. But I'm nearly sure we talked this out. No, it couldn't be. Because I've already got up the other one. No, it's not. That could be a problem. I thought that was pretty much completed. Or I think it might be the other one, but we gotta bring in the other guy. Remember the other guy we trap, isn't it? Yeah, isn't it the guy we gotta bring in, we trap him? I think that finishes that one. Yeah, it is, isn't it? It's that guy we get a lift on. That's the dragon they're referring to, not the dragon we killed. Past becoming... Yeah, I think that's the one. Yeah. It's just I'm doing this a little bit different than I usually do. Yeah, I think it's the... yeah. I've got to progress in the story. Yeah, finish message to Whiterun. Of course. Right, in my time of need. Okay, we'll go for it in my time of need. Yeah, I remember it now. Just got a little worried there. Tiny bit. Yeah, it does. Yeah. It's usually I approach this game a lot different.
House, Carl. Lead the way.
Yeah, it's trapping that dragon, isn't it? That's the dragon tread. I think. Oh yeah, yeah. That's right. House car. Oh yeah, we've got to sugar. All the decorations are done here, are they? He said something about buying a house. Yeah? Yeah, I forget, do we do the decorations on this one? I think we do. I forgot to purchase them. Yeah, we get this one for free. Let me see. Where are you?
Another wanderer, here to lick my father's boots. Good job.
Divines bless you. May the ground you walk quake as you pass.
Yeah, we've still got to purchase it. But we've got the house, Carol. Should that happen? The tree houses. Yeah, I thought they were fun, Car.
Splendid. There's a house available, right? Wonderful. Here's the key to your new home.
Now.
I'll be glad. And of course, now, what would you like to purchase? Very well. Is there anything else you'd like to purchase? Very well. Is there anything else you'd like to purchase? Very well. Is there anything else you'd like to purchase? Very well. Is there anything else you'd like to purchase? Very well. Is there anything else you'd like to purchase? Very well. Is there anything else you'd like to purchase?
No.
As you wish. Speak to me again if you decide.
That's it. That's done. Yeah, we got Lydia before we got the house. Whatever. Don't remember that. Now let's visit our home. We'll get that one out of the way. I just want to finish this junk here.
There's been talk amongst the gods.
Yeah, it's unusual, isn't it? Usually they only show up after you buy the house. Immediately spawn in. I always do this last.
I'm right behind you. I'll head back home if you need me.
Now let's see what weapon he gave us. That unique little weapon. Where is it? Axe of White One. It's a biggie. It's a biggie. Where is that? There it is.
Honor to you, my friend.
Now, there's a book here as well. A decorating guide. I usually put that in the bedroom. Perfect. Books. I'll come back with a little bit of decorating later. Perfect. That's it, guys. We are out of here. There's not much decoration in here. Yeah. I don't remember much. I always do this last. Yeah, we're pretty good except for the bones. We'll have to get rid of those. Now, in my time of need, we'll sort that one out. We'll just get rid of these for a moment. And as far as I know, the threat is not over until we trap that dragon, blah blah blah. Isn't it? Yeah, there's not much in the Civil War, is there? Not exactly drawn out. Of course we will do the battles, isn't it? Yeah. But this is more on to the Merrick thing. Now, let's sort out this lady.
Well met, traveler.
What are you looking at? I'm not afraid of you.
Come on in. Just stoke the fire. Take a seat and get the cold out.
Is there... What do you need, handsome?
Did you know some... Okay, yeah.
Are you sure?
Looking for you.
Oh no. They found me? I need your help, please. Come with me. I need to speak to you privately. Quickly, come with me.
I see. Oh, guys, the marriage. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's the only thing we have left to do in Riften.
So, are you working with them? You think you can take me? You so much as touch me and you're going to lose fingers.
Yeah, I remember that. I usually approach the quest a little differently. Yeah.
I mean it.
I'll cut you in half. So the Alakir know where I am? What do they offer? Then I need your help, and there isn't anyone else I can trust here in the city.
No sense in handing her in.
I am not the person that the people of Whiterun think I am. My real name is Eamon. I am a noble of House Suda in Hammerfell.
Sure.
The men who are looking for me, the Alakir, they are assassins in the employ of the Aldmeri Dominion. They wish to exchange my blood for gold.
Oh, speaking of that
I
as
need
well,
to root them out and drive them away before
after
they
the
find
embassy
that
quest, there's
evil
that little...
for an execution.
You remember that guy that helps us? We gotta kill the assassin for him outside. Yeah, there's still a good few cleanup quests.
They're mercenaries, only in it for the money. They're led by a man named Kamatu. Get rid of him, and the rest will scatter. I don't dare
He's
show my
easy.
face lest they recognize me, so you'll have to find out where they are.
What time is it anyway? It's almost 7. Yeah, well, I have time to do this quest.
I heard one of them was just arrested trying to sneak into the city.
Oh yeah. We
As
gotta
long
pay his
as
fine
you
or
pay,
something.
perhaps you can get it out of him.
Yeah,
Please,
we'll pay his
I
fine.
know I'm asking you to do something difficult, maybe even dangerous. I just don't know who else I can trust.
But we definitely can clean this one up. Yeah, no more small talk with you. Let's go for it. I have to get some sleep. It's 2 AM here. I think I can sleep now. No problem, Car. And thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest and a great day. Take care. Stay safe. Bye. Where are we going again? Oh yeah, we're going to the prison, aren't we? Or a jail or whatever it is, prison. Yeah, okay. Getting extremely tired myself, but I think we'll be able to finish this one and get it out of the way. Now, what day is tomorrow? I've pretty much done the last week without stopping. But yeah, I'm on for the next 2 days as well. I'm on tomorrow and the next day. We'll definitely make a big dent in this. I've got a few games I'm really interested in playing, like Below Zero and Stranded Deep. But we've put so much time into this, you know me, if I start something else, it's going to be hard for me to come back to it. So I think it's best I finish it this time.
What are you looking at?
Okay, where is he?
You have a death wish then? If you know that name, you must know to meet him would be to meet your end. But it
Ooh.
seems we both have needs, friend. Perhaps we can help each other out.
What
I
did you
dishonored
need?
my brothers by being captured, and so they have left me here. My life with the Alakir is over now, but I have no wish to die in this god's forsaken land. If I can be released from prison, I may start over. See to that, and I'll tell you what you want to know. 100 gold. I suppose you'd better get the money into the hands of one of these guards, because I was clumsy enough to be... Kamatu always says, we're supposed to be the best of the best.
Yeah.
I wasn't.
One of the guards said he's done. Convince him to stay out of the city while you're at it.
That was quick, wasn't it? Here, come here, you. Oh, sugar. Don't bug out on me, dude. You kidding me?
No lollygagging.
There, come here. I remember a bug unless this idiot wouldn't come close enough.
You buy
There
my
we
way
go.
out of here, and I'll tell you what you want to know. Very well.
There we go.
Kamatu is west of Whiterun. It's an unassuming little cave called
Oh, hi,
Swordfish
Joe.
Den.
And how have you been?
Realize if you set foot in there, you're never
And what
coming
have you
back
been
out.
up to?
They'll kill you. But that's your problem, not mine. Guard, my fine's been paid. Now set me free.
Perfect. Yeah, we're gotten to the stage where we've done the Dragon Rising quest. So that means I've cleared up every possible quest, even the tiny miscellaneous pieces. So the chances of the dragons bugging out any of my quests are almost zero, I think. Even the really mundane ones, we did everything on this one. This will be my longest ever playthrough. Doing okay. Oh, that's good to hear. Yeah, pretty much the same here. It's been pretty quiet. Now, this will be quick. Very quick.
Now ain't this a surprise?
Yeah, he's definitely scaling anyway. Right.
What was that? Over here.
It's silly that the bandits spawn back in, but now where is it? We go again this way.
Over here.
Well, we gotta love the persistence.
You still can. What was that?
Thought I heard something.
That kind of never gets old. Now let me see where the junk is here. Why not?
Never should have come here. To finish this.
Right, one more. Okay, we don't have too far to go now, I think.
Time to end this.
Yeah, the skibbucks don't spawn back, but this dungeon is used for a few miscellaneous quests as well. Okay. Brief dialogue with this guy and we'll keep our secret. Oh nice, black soul gem. Is that empty? We need to fill that. I've got a good few in reserve, but still. Yeah, okay.
Need something? What do you need?
I've been sent here to kill you.
What is it that she's calling herself these days? Shazra? Sadia? One of those, correct? Did she appeal to your sense of honor?
Yep.
Your greed? A
Yep.
more base need, perhaps?
Yep.
It doesn't matter. No doubt she's convinced you that she's the victim. But do you know why we pursue her?
No sense in turning her in. You're assassins.
Assassins? No, nothing so crass. Sadia, as you know her, is wanted by the noble houses of Tanith for treason. We were hired to see her return to Hammerfell for her crimes. You can help us with that. And make sure no one else gets hurt.
Nah, not happening.
I'd hoped we could work something out. That you would see reason. That we could avoid having to kill you.
Ooh.
Very well then. If that's the way you want to play it, we will. That's for me. Oh, come on! Give up while you still can.
Now let's pick up this junk. I've got tons of these swords, so I don't really keep any. I think one guy did a runner that way. Yeah, okay, that was easy. Now, any plans for the holidays? No, pretty quiet. Usually around the holidays, let's say, you know, there's a lot of family that will be coming and going. My sons will obviously be here for a few days at least over the Christmas, so I want to spend some time with them and my grandkids. No, just the usual thing. You know, family dinner, watch some movies, that kind of stuff. But no real special plans. You know, just the kind of usual thing. You know, this time of year we would watch some Christmas movies and that. We're looking forward to that. Yeah, pretty quiet. I kind of like it that way, you know. And you probably the same, yeah? Yeah, I think most people. Now, if I was 18 again, it would be a different story. But, you know, I'm not 18. Now, we're done. We've got to sell this junk, and yeah, we'll head into that quest, and that's another one out of the way. We've done good. We've literally cleared up all of the stuff we needed to do to prepare for that dragon thing, which is quite a few quests. We've made a big dent on the Civil War. And we're kind of getting the leftover stuff. Stuff that's stuck behind the main story. What else is stuck behind the main story here? The Ebony Blade, the Tamur, rescue that guy from the Tamur. That's about it. Then there's the Windham quest for that potion thingy. And then there's the alteration quest with the dragons. That's all of the side stuff. The rest is pretty much the blades and the main story and killing Alduin. Cool. In my time, where is Whiterun? There we go. Well, I don't think we'll get that vampire assassin in here. We're pretty good. But I haven't seen him for a while. Immediately after starting the Dawn Guard, I killed 2 in about an hour and haven't seen him since.
Hello, my Argonian. Take a look.
Okay. Oh, 17. Okay, that's not much. We'll have to wait till morning for this one. Yeah, that's cool.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, we might as well get rid of this junk over here.
For your business.
You're somewhat looking to protect yourself or deal some damage.
Another reason too why this is probably one of my favorite cities. There's a lot of vendors here. There's tons of vendors. So that's kind of good. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
We've got looking to protect yourself or deal some damage.
Oh, we're all done. Alright, let's finish this quest and then we have some storage to do. Then we're pretty good. Just about got my 6 hours. Nice.
I ain't asking for much, just a few seconds.
Very easy to forget these quests because they're tied behind the main story.
Think I got the clean mug around here somewhere.
Hey. There she is.
Any news of the Alakir?
I won't trouble you anymore.
At last, I can rest safely. You have done me a great service, warrior. I cannot thank you.
Oh, I wonder is that guy we did the assassination job for, is he still here? I doubt it. I think he despawns after a while. You know where we kill the Emperor
I will
from.
maintain my ruse here. You are always welcome in the Bannered Mare.
There we go. Yeah, let's see if he's here. It was a long time ago we did that one. Yeah, he's still there. That's why I never kill him. Doesn't hurt to get another NPC in here. Perfect. Now let me see. That's it. Now we're already cutting them down. Oh yeah. It's basically when we come back tomorrow, we'll be farming dragons, doing this, and I'll be getting that I'll be getting the alteration one out immediately, so we can get the scales. Yeah, strangely enough, the blood scales for that quest, that very first dragon, doesn't give off any, but the rest, yeah. Yeah. We'll be killing dozens of dragons on the next one. No, we'll be storing lots of dragon bones from now on. Oh,
Did you
come on.
bring me anything?
I'm sorry, ask me for money.
Aww.
Should be a better way of doing that. I'll have some stored somewhere in tower just to take something. Okay, what have we got? Oh yeah. I want to see if we need this amulet. I'm storing them here. Yep. I think I have this one actually. No, it's not that one. It's probably that one. Lock picking. I think that's the one we have, is it? Yeah, we've got two of them now. That's not good. No, okay. We can sell that. Just wasn't sure. So that's sellable. Might as well before we go. And store that gem in there, we're good.
The Greybeards have summoned the Dragonborn to High Rothgar. Such a thing is not happening.
Now this guy, I don't think it'll be available now, will he? No. See, that's the problem. When you deliver back to Claw, he takes regular times as a vendor. But before you bring back the Claw, he's pretty much a vendor 24/7. There used to be a bug as well when you didn't bring back the Claw, you had something like 7k. But I think the patch fixed that. That was handy.
We got warm food, warm drinks, and warm beds. We got... Take a look.
There we go. Now, Lakeview, we've just got 2 more things to squirrel away. What was the other thing? Oh yeah, the gem. I've got a few, but we've still got to fix up the blades and that. They'll take a lot of gems. I think we have enough. Perfect. And we have Lydia to fix up as well. I'll do that probably a little later. And that's it, guys. We've got our 6 hours. I'm all done. That was nice. I managed to make it for 6 hours. But I will leave it here. I will be on tomorrow and the day after. And you know the usual schedule. Tuesday, Friday and Saturday. And then on the off days, still a chance of me coming on. If I get the time and feeling well enough. So we'll do the usual. We'll find some of our friends, hopefully streaming something similar. And we'll stop in and say hi. But thanks everyone for watching, for lurking, for following and raiding. Appreciate it. And you too, Jaeger. And thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. I hope you have a good one. And of course, Jordan, thanks for being here. Good night. Have a good one and stay safe. So, goodbye, Jordan, Jaeger, Suburban Wolf. Have a good one, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. And of course, Joe, Tigger, Hufflepuff, and Terry. Have a wonderful day, ladies. Take care. Stay safe. And let's see what else is here. And of course, Carr, Bremen, Drake, Noya, Anu, and we just mentioned Jordan. Have a wonderful day, guys. Thanks for being here. Let me see. I think that's everyone I can see. Yeah, there was obviously a few more, but I can't remember. You know my memory, guys, especially when I'm tired. And you too, Joe. Yeah, if I don't see you, I hope you and your family have a great Christmas and New Year. Take care. Yeah, if I've forgotten anyone, guys, my apologies to whomever I might have forgotten. Again, to everyone who was watching and lurking. I appreciate it. I will be back tomorrow and the next day. And, you know, the usual applies. Tuesday, Friday and Saturday. We'll see how it goes with the other days. So we'll go straight to a raid. I hope everyone has a good day, and let's see who's streaming. Oh my. Now, I'll need to stretch a little bit. There we go. Right, let's see who's out there.